Okay, so I think we're live, and so yeah, welcome to anybody who's in the chat. I'm just going to be streaming and commentating the tournaments, this tournament that we're doing here. It's definitely going to be pretty interesting. We kind of decided to do this on a like spur of a moment decision, so it's kind of cool that yeah, we can get this going. Yeah, so right now we're looking at the matchup between Alex and Ankit here. Alex is playing, looks like, Saikano versus Bane Dream Pastel Palettes deck. So based on what I remember from these decks, I believe Ankit will be playing a Ialisa finisher. So it's mostly Pastel Palettes cards right now, but yeah, if I remember correctly, his top end is Ialisa. Whereas Alex, I don't know what his deck list looks like. Not sure what his top end is, but level 1 seems to be Megumi. Um, the bounce back combo. Right now, Alex starting with pretty solid level 1, a level 0 turn. I think he tri-fielded on his first turn. Was able to get um, a lot of damage in. Ankit is already at 1-1. How many people in the tournament? It's going to be an 8-man tournament, Swiss. So it will be 3 rounds. We're expecting this to be over in about an hour or two. Around 2 hours, probably, overall. Right, so I don't think Ankit wants to be at level 1 here, but the good thing about his level 1 combo is that it doesn't require stock to change, right? So he's running the 2-1 Maya combo, which changes from the 1-0 Maya, and it's a costless changer. It changes from hand. So even though Ankit only has 1 stock, it's still enough for him to assemble combo if he chooses to do so. But it doesn't look like he has combo here, or probably not enough pieces in his hand. So he's going to go for another turn of just a setup. It would actually be really good for him if he could get the combo on this turn because, oh, so he's only gonna go for 2 attacks here. Okay, this is pretty. I'd say this is relatively weak, um, for a level 1 turn. So yeah, not favoring Ankit here. He'll need a look to stabilize, but it's gonna be very difficult. Alex here is doing the search. Oh, I think. Wait. Oh, I need to flip one of their cameras. Give me a second. Oh yeah, I messed this up. I think we need to flip. I'll flip Alex's camera. Let's see here, because they're not aligned right now. Flip horizontal. There we go. All right. Yeah. So this should be correct now. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So Ankit does get 2 reverses here. He's able to kill the board, but I think this is pretty bad for the Ialisa deck. Generally speaking, you want to set up with your resources pretty early on, because the deck doesn't really have a level 2 game. Not a lot of early play healers. You're not really trying to stabilize. So you do want the damage race to be quite even going in throughout the whole game, because there's no point before level 3 where you're making up for the damage loss. So right now I would say Alex is ahead, just damage wise, and then depending on how he sets up his board here, he could definitely be really far ahead in the long term. Yeah. So if I was the Psychono player, I would probably look to stall the game out more. I think Psychono has a lot of tools to slow down the game, especially at level 2. And if he has a strong enough damage lead, then the Ialisa is going to be very hard for Ialisa to finish. Because that's where Ialisa is the strongest, right? If both players are level 3 and the Ialisa player gets to go off on their turn, it's very favorable for them. Okay, so Ankit chooses not to run, which I think is fine. Um, in this situation, he gets to keep one of his cards alive, and it could be good for him to conserve resources. Because if Ankit doesn't lose too many resources here, he will be able to stop clocking earlier, which is one way for him to keep the damage race or the damage situation in his favor, or at least in control. Um, yeah, I agree that being behind is not too bad because if you have enough resources, because yeah, you can do the like a stock swap Fumio to make the like to get more damage to stick. So your kill range can be higher than just you can the Ayalisa deck has ways to make the kill range higher. But again, when you're playing with a high kill range, if you're trying to kill from like let's say like 2-5, right, or 2-5 or 2-4, 2-5, 2-6, it's going to be a lot harder than killing from like 3-0, 3-1. Even if you do have a stock swap and stuff like that. And that's also requires Alex to play into it, right? Which I think the Cyclone deck has a lot of ways to pay out stock and to use their stock, especially at level 2, to gain advantages so that stock swap will also hurt less. So I do agree that being behind is not the worst in that sense. Like there's still things you can do. It's not like a completely lost situation, but it's going to be difficult. And I think as an Ayalisa player, you want to do everything you can to keep the damage close, right? Rather than playing from behind. Because I think some decks, you're okay with losing damage early. You're okay with being behind on damage early because you can stabilize later. Especially decks that have strong level 2 early like heal games, right? You don't mind hitting level 2 first if you can set up your board first. But the thing with Ayalisa is that you don't have that, so you don't want the damage to be too far apart. Even though you can still play from behind, it's not to the deck's win condition, or at least the ideal. So it looks like Ankit's trying to set up board here, but it's there are definitely some colors missing. So he does need all 4 colors for the power condition for the Maya, I believe. So okay, so he's missing green right now. He has red, he has yellow, he has a blue, he's missing green. Usually people run the one of 2 cards. They either run the back row Maya from the first set, which is quite good, or they run the other Maya. Power doesn't matter against Psychon 7500 is enough. Yeah, I don't think it's that important, but it's still good to have because Psychon does have access to some power pumps. You don't, again, you just don't want to lose too many resources, right? If your power is low enough, the Psychono player can try to pressure, and it will make it more difficult for you. Basically, it's the idea of like, it's how hard is it for me to get the green versus how hard is it for my opponent to get a card that can kill my board. So if it's easier for Ankit to find green than for his opponent to find a way to beat 7500, then he shouldn't go for green, right? Because his opponent, it's not worth it for his opponent to pump over, right? But if it's actually quite easy for Alex to pump, which I think it is actually in the Cyclone deck, I think at least one lane. It's not difficult to pump over. So in that case, like I do think Ankit should go for the green. If it has the level 2 killer, right? The level 2 killer will kill either way. But I was thinking more along the lines of just pumping with the level 0 area, right? Because the level 0 area is 2k power, so you can pump one of your 1-0s, and it would get over. That was more along the lines of what I was thinking of. Yeah, if he has a level 2 killer, then he's gonna be able to kill a lane regardless. That's correct. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I do believe it's on the list, right? I think if I'm not mistaken, it is on the list. He's choosing to play it. I think it's on the list. I actually don't remember what the Psychon list. Yeah, 2K pump is some. It's so free actually. It's kind of ridiculous. Wait, he's playing. Oh, he's doing the change combo here. So he has two, but he is missing green, right? So he has three colors missing green. So they are only going to be 7,500 power, which is fine, right? That's like quite strong in this matchup because Saikano doesn't hit over 7,500 normally. So Alex will need to find ways to pump power. We'll see if he decides to prioritize that or not. Wait, did they not hit the area? I forget. It's been I forget what the list was. I thought they hit area. Was it some other card? Wait, let me check. Saikano. Oh, they didn't hit the area. Oh, they hit the 3-2. The runner. They hit the runner, not the drop switch. Okay, I see. Yeah, actually, yeah. I thought there was good. I thought they would hit the area, but I guess not. All right, so Alex is searching his level. Is that the level 1? Foils are difficult. I'm not 100% sure. I think that was the level 1. So the good news for Ankit is that he's still at level 1. Okay, he's at 1-6, but still technically level 1. He's not level 2 yet. And if he has some, and he's refreshing at 1-6, right? Which is really good for his compression. So ideally he'll be able to cancel quite a lot in second deck, and then be able to slow down his damage intake. But yeah, he's definitely gonna try to fight this second deck a lot against the Saikano player. And then for Alex here playing Saikano, he's looking to just keep his resources up while pushing the damage. Oh no, he searched a brainstorm. Okay. 5 or 6 climax. I think he triggered 1, right? So could be 6 or 7 actually. Yeah. Also, he's choosing to end the turn with 2 cards remaining in deck, which tells me that he might have a climax left in deck. Oh, he triggered 2. He triggered 2 doors. Then that's not good. So looks like could be 1 climax still left in deck though. I think if he didn't have a climax left in deck, he would have milled more. But all right, so Alex is at 1-3, and he's going to his level 1 turn. So now let's see if he tries to contest any of the Mayas, because they are quite low, and Ankit's hand's not very. I think he missed on some of the checks, or he didn't check enough to plus that much. His hand's not very. He doesn't have that many cards in hand, so if Alex can force him to counter here, it'll definitely reduce Ankit's options in his next turn. And let's say he is forced to counter, right? Which is he didn't check on the first combo for some reason. Okay, sorry, I was looking at some of the cards just to verify some stuff, and yeah, so I didn't notice what he did for his turn. I assumed he was just gonna check all four, but I guess not. Yeah. So we'll see what Alexis has to do here. Okay. So that's the level 1 combo. So that lane is definitely it's a free lane for him. He plays 2, so now let's see if he's going to play the drop search to pump here. To at least force the counter. He's just he's only doing 2? Is that an act phase change? Is that an act change or is it a climax change? Oh, it's an act change, right? Okay, right. That's kind of cool. Oh, he's gonna attack with it? Excuse me? What? What's his hand? Wait, what? Bad hand is bad. Yeah. Clearly, like, wow. Okay, this is not good for him. I guess he gets 1 card back. This is like a super low value combo turn. Wow. He resolved the Utaha and the Eriri. How is his hand this bad? It's kind of shocking to me. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, and he doesn't get to keep. Yeah, so 2 lanes die here. So Ankit's not punished at all for not getting the green, which I guess is good for him. Since he didn't have to like overreach for that at all. And he'll be able to keep both his Mayas here. If he has another combo in hand, he's basically feeling pretty good. Did he? Oh, he sided with the middle? Okay. Yeah, okay, that would make sense why he didn't take damage there. And also why the Megumi is still... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so he canceled... So Ankit canceled the first attack, right? So then took refresh to 2-0, I think. Right? And then just took the 3. Okay. I think that's what happened. Was it a side for 1 or a side for 0? Did he trigger on the side? Oh, okay. He did trigger on the side. I'm not sure. Yeah. Wait. Actually, no. Ankit's at 2-4. Oh no, he just clocked at 2-4. Okay. Well. I won't. I won't comment on that. But yeah, we can. This is one of the reasons why I'm doing this commentary, so we can actually check the VODs, in the future just to see. It's good to have examples of games for stuff like this. Yeah. More Weiss content, right? So okay, he gets the brainstorm here, and he does have the green now. So the Mayas are big. I'm actually kind of surprised that he clocked, given that both of his Mayas were still alive. He's playing a toilet here. Okay, this is kind of interesting. And this is actually one of the interesting points about playing Ayalisa is when to use toilet. We love Weiss content, yeah. So the thing with toilet is that the toilet event is super good on your Ialisa turn because your Lisa restands will continually add cards back. So basically, it's not just a +1; it's like a plus a lot, right? So it basically allows you to go into your Ialisa turn with like the bare minimum of cards, and you can just refill your hand really easily. Because even if you miss, you're probably gonna hit a climax, which allows you to salvage. That being said, the toilet also does give stock at an earlier point in the game, which might be important. So when to use the toilet is like really important with Ialisa, because if you don't have the toilet at level 3, you might not have enough resources. But at the same time, if you don't use the toilet before level 3, you might be stuck with in hand with like not good playable cards. So yeah. So I think if you can play a toilet at level 1 or 2, refresh, and then check into the toilet with the top 3 checks with either I or Lisa, I think that's actually the best, right? Because you can get, it's like the best of both worlds, where you get the stock from the toilet early and the extra card, and you can try to get it again. Right, exactly. Yeah, so I'm saying, like, if you feel like you can get the toilet back into your deck before your Ialisa turn, then I feel like you should use your toilet proactively earlier so you can get the extra resource. But if you feel like you can't get the toilet back into your deck before your Ialisa turn, then I think it's very risky to use the toilet. I think you should hold it. So I think in this case, you played 2. I think you played 2, and it's. I mean, you say that, but like like you can miss Ialisa combo, and the thing with Ialisa combo is like if you miss, your deck doesn't do anything. So kind of need to hold the cards. But yeah. Anyways, Alex got some pretty good cancels here, and he was able to bounce back both of his 1-0 attackers. Now he's probably not going to be able to reverse anything here. Playing 3 toilets in Ialisa is kind of awkward because you can hit toilet and then miss. And when you miss on the toilet, you just kind of cry because you really need cards in hand. So I think 2 is like the perfect number where you play it, right? So then it's in your waiting room, so you have only 1 miss in your deck at most, which is good. But if you play 3, you could have like more than 1 miss in your deck, and then yeah, you could really that could really be bad. So that's not the right climax. Is he's just playing 3 attackers and trying to push damage here, which I think is exactly what he should be doing. Anke takes the first one, so he's at 2-6 already. This is a 7 damage lead right now, and this is how Alex is going to be able to win the game. I think, by just making it so hard for the Ialisa player to get damage parity again. Yeah, I mean that's how this matchup goes for the Psychona player because of how much better the Ialisa deck is at finishing. The Psychona player has to push damage like this. Yeah. So it's good to see Alex playing to the win condition of this matchup. Not having, yeah, I mean I agree. Like I think 2 or 3 is like the right number between 2 or 3. 1 is too few, obviously, and then 4 is too many. So it's either 2 or 3. I think there's a good argument for either or. All right, so Ankit does cancel the other 2 attacks. Wait, did Alex just side? Wait, that's the wrong combo. Wait, why did he side? Huh? Wait, did I just what? 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 Wait, why would you side here? You need to push damage. Holy! Ankit just hit 3 on that brainstorm. Wow. I mean, I guess Alex's sides were good because it would have just canceled, and so he gets to retain board. But then it's still gonna die anyways, so it's not really that like. It's not like that. The board's not really that meaningful here. It's kind of bad actually if Alex wants to try to cancel. I would have just fronted. I guess based on his dex compression, maybe fronting wouldn't have been a good idea, but um yeah, it would be a compression question. But if his compression is good enough, I think I would have fronted here. But I think he is trying to conserve board um defensively, which would work really well if to mitigate damage here. Um Again, he's ahead by a whole level, so he's definitely in a good spot as long as he can maintain the gap. So he's gonna be hoping for some good cancels here. And even if he doesn't have cancels, let's say that Ankit doesn't play a climax here. If Ankit doesn't play a climax here, Alex is looking really good because he's just gonna be swinging 1-1-1. Oh nope, he has the climax. Okay, yeah, this is suddenly not looking good for Alex. Although Ankit is almost out of deck. Oh, like a cancel. Uh, I wonder if Ankit even checks here because he's almost going to refresh, right? Wow, what are these cancels? Amazing. Um, yeah. So Ankit doesn't choose to check the first one, which I agree. Yeah, you shouldn't check the first one. Um, this gives you more options on the second one. Okay, so Alex does take the last hit. Those were some really good cancels, though. Double cancel at this stage in the game, very good for Alex. And then Ankit's gonna check 1 here. All right, adds it, and then he can send the climax back. So he's refreshing 2-6 with. He didn't trigger any, but I don't think did he pay it out. Oh, he's discarding for hand size. I think he should be refreshing with 7 here, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I don't know his hand, so. Okay, but this is still good for Alex because the refresh is a damage, right? So Ankit will definitely be at level 3 next turn. And if he's at high level 3, again, the Ayalisa deck doesn't have a lot of healers. It runs the Hina, which is a cheap heal. And Hina's one of the ways for the deck to slow down the game. If, let's say you hit level 3 and there's this damage gap where you know you're not going to be able to kill your opponent in 1 turn. Then you play the Hina, which is a cheap healer, to give yourself another turn. So hopefully Ankit has sculpted for that because, again, this damage gap is quite large for him at this stage in the game. All right, and then Alex is very low on stock, but he can definitely get some resources back here. He plays the event. He's gonna get some cards. That event's really good. All right, let's see what he's gonna get here. Looks like he's searching a. No. Oh, he's gonna be searching a Airy drop search. I mean, at this point, Alex just needs playables. Oh, he actually has a lot of stock. I didn't realize because he stacked his stock, so I forgot he did that. He actually has quite a lot. I would say probably like 6 or 7 stock here. So he's looking good as long as he can convert the stocks to some resources here. because of that, I'm actually I'm kind of surprised to see he didn't brainstorm here, because I think brainstorming here, because I think his compression like he still has like a decent amount of climaxes in his deck, so I would have assumed that brainstorming here would have given him some cards, but maybe not. Either way, those back row Megumis will become 3/2s the next turn anyways, so um no, there's no way that he's passing, right? Oh wait, that's a climax phase. Wait, hold up. Let me. Yeah, okay. Let me just remind him this. Wait. Uh, just real quick, the 1/0 Megumi change is start of your climax phase. So, um, yeah, it's not an act. So just yeah, just put that back for now. Okay. All right. Yeah, just slight misunderstanding of the card. But yeah, he's playing just three attackers, gonna push damage. No climax here. I think the climax here would have been pretty good because Ankit is going into refresh, and a post refresh deck is still like a relatively weak point in terms of compression. So there was a potential for Ankit to take a lot here, but you know, maybe some lucky soul triggers here would do the job too. Because if Ankit's like at low 3, then if he can heal down with Hina, it actually could be quite bad for Alex, right? Because then Alex would not be able to kill Ankit in one turn, which gives Ankit another turn after the Ayalisa turn. Okay, so he's going to try to build some memory compression here. Wait, his attack order is kind of interesting. I feel like I would want the drop search effect. Oh, he's not gonna do it. Okay. Never mind then. I was gonna say that I would want the drop search effect last. But yeah, he's not doing the drop search effect. And he pushes Ankit to 3/3. But he is at 2/4. So I don't think this should not be lethal range for Ayalisa unless he gets stock swapped. So if Ankit does want to stock swap here, he could try to push for game. 4 climaxes. Ooh, that's a juicy stock swap actually. Ankit's considering it. He's asking for deck size. 12 cards in deck. Feels weird to see a Saigon player with this much stock. I mean, yeah, I mean he didn't use a lot of the stock to build the memory compression, right? He chose not to, specifically for some of those cards, right? So it was a conscious decision, and I think it is actually quite interesting that he also didn't try to do much at level 2, right? Because I would think that you have a window of opportunity at level 2 as Saikano to push damage, right? But he didn't do that. Oh, yo, that's the new Mashiro card. Oh my goodness. Okay. Does everybody know what this card does? This is something straight released this weekend, I think, actually. This weekend, I believe. New Mashiro card. Oh no, it's not this week. Oh, this was a spoiler actually. That was a TD spoiler. It's the other card that's this weekend, I believe. But yeah, so let me just talk about this card is the 3/2 10/5 Mashiro. On attack, or so when this card it's on attack, you can pay one, mill three, or pay one, ditch one, and then you bottom deck three your opponent, right? Which is the Icy Tail Michiru effect. And also on play you or on wait no, and this is also damage cry. Okay, this is not the other Mashiro. This is the Icy Tail Mashiro. Okay, so he's running this one instead of the Ayalisa, which actually makes a lot of sense, right? It's blue. Wait, it's blue, right? So it can be restood by the Aya, and even though it doesn't automatically burn one like the Aya, so the Lisa is a guaranteed burn one, right? But with the Icy Tail, not only are you potentially burning more than one, right? But you're also getting rid of cards from your opponent's deck. If your opponent has a extremely compressed deck, it's better. And during the course of your combo turn, you have a good chance of like decking your opponent out, which is also guaranteed damage, right? So I love that he's playing the new Mashiro. I think this is definitely a great upgrade to the deck. Yeah, I'm really excited. So yeah, so right here you can see that Alex only has 3 cards left in deck, so he's gonna mill out the climax and then burn again, which is like really strong. So it's in situations like that when you have a small deck that Mashiro, the Icy Tail effect, the mill 3 bottom deck, burn effect is really, really strong. So this is really cool. And with the Ayalisa setup, you can mill 9 cards, right? With the combo. 3, 3, 3. Yeah, 9 cards, which is quite good. It's like you're resolving 2 Icy Tails, except you also get all the restand. Hand requirements are easier too. Lisa has to pitch Rosalia characters. That is correct. Hand requirements are way easier, so you don't have to run a large number of Rosalia characters. Yeah, so this is actually very cool. I'm actually really glad that he's running the new Mashiro. I totally forgot that that the cards would be out by now. I thought he was just playing the old Ayalisa deck, but it's the new Aya Mashiro deck. Very cool, very cool. I'm a huge fan of Ayalisa. I remember when the deck first got kind of pioneered, I was like, yo, this is so fun. Oh wow, did you just cancel the 5 on the 5th card? Wait, I think Alex nearly dodged death there, like nearly died there. Oh wait, this Mashiro is gonna be restanding for 6, huh? He can still die, but he's gonna be yeah. I think it's this one that he needs to cancel, right? So it's for 4. If he cancels here, oh, okay, no, he's dead. He's dead. Yeah, I was like, the Mashiro is oh, does he? Oh, I mean, he had climaxes left. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, actually, wow, the finishing power of Mashiro is really good. Actually, didn't think about this, but with Mashiro and Stock Swap, your range is way higher than before, like way higher. Because with Ayalisa, the burn 1 is like, it's good, but it's not. It's only 3 damage, right? But with the Mashiro, it's potentially way more than 3 damage, and through climaxes, like you're getting rid of climaxes at the same time. Your burn 1 isn't just a burn 1; it's a burn 1, and you take a cancel out of your opponent's deck. So your range is like super crazy. It's very cool. Very, very cool. Wow, I'm actually really stoked to see that deck in action. It looks great. It's like everything good about Ayalisa with a better top end. That has like way better range. So it's very, very cool. Yeah. Your only downside is that the Lisa checks 3, so you have to play more. You don't get a check 3 for Lisa. So you definitely do need to hold more cards, because like one of the strengths of Ayalisa is that you only need like maybe like 2 of the level 3s, because you'll just like check 3 into more check 3s. So it's a lot easier to assemble the combo with that with Lisa. And then with Mashiro, it's like a lot harder because Mashiro doesn't have an on play effect. But so this is where I want to talk about the other Mashiro card in the TD. So there's another Mashiro level 3 in the TD, and it changes to this Mashiro, and the other Mashiro is an on play. Oh my goodness, this is actually such a good idea. I can't believe I actually can't believe I didn't think about this before. The other, okay, let me read the other Mashiro. This is super cool. The other Mashiro. Oh, okay, it's also blue, by the way. All right, so it's on play, draw 1, and then choose one of your opponent's characters. It can't when during that card's battle, you can't play events or backups. It's basically Saya, right? It's the back row Saya, except it's on a 3/2 with an on play draw, and you can change to the other Mashiro, and your waiting room is gonna be super big because you're doing all these check 3s with the Ayas, right? So it's gonna be really easy for you to get the Mashiro into the waiting room, the other one, right? So you can Saya the lane that Mashiro is restanding on, so that your opponent can't just like memory kick back up or like some garbage to the Mashiro. So you can protect the Mashiro lane at least, right? And you can get the draw. So it's still easy to assemble, right? And by running both Mashiros, you get access to it's more copies of the card, right? And you still get the range. It's actually crazy. It's so good. All right. I'm gonna unmute the people, and then we'll see what's gonna happen here. Maybe they'll be down for some like quick interview questions or something. If chat has any questions that they'd like to ask, feel free to ask it right now. All right, I'm gonna unmute them. Yo, great game, guys.
Yo.
Yeah.
I was like, you finally unmuted.
Oh yeah, sorry. No, I was popping off in chat about Mashiro. So when you played Mashiro, like I kind of lost it a bit because I totally forgot that Ayalisa has that top end, right? The entire time I was just like, oh yeah, he's playing Ayalisa, and then you play Mashiro. I was like, wait, that's not Lisa. So yeah,
that's why I asked. Yeah. That's why I asked how many climaxes you had.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna stock swap him. That's what I thought you were asking.
No, I don't play stock swap.
Oh, you don't play. Oh, you feel like the Mashiro is good enough without like not needing a stock swap?
It's more like the consistency issue, because I'm already running a lot on missed targets, and if you saw in the game, I don't have enough hand at certain points.
Right.
So it's like whether I combo or whether I don't combo, it's always gonna be an egg. And then if you toilet, you can always whiff on a like stock swap. So there's problems like all around sometimes in gameplay. So I just took it out.
Oh, actually, I think that's smart. Yeah, because with the Mashiro, it kind of decreases the need for stock swap because you're still able to beat like compression, right?
Yeah, I mean, like if I can tech the one stock swap, I could, because I still do play Elisa. So like if I'm not, probably no one can see my hand, but basically when I stock the Lisa, like I was in stock, right? When I play my Ayas, right? I actually had an extra climax and the on play discard climax salvage yellow card.
Okay.
Like this one.
Yeah.
So I could have got the Lisa if I needed to.
Interesting. Okay, I do want to ask, how many of the new 3/2 Mashiro are you running?
2.
2. Are you running the other one in the TD?
Yes.
Ooh. I would love to see that in action. I think it's actually quite strong because you also get the benefits of Saya basically. So
yeah,
in the right matchup, that's super good. That's crazy, dude. I'm so excited to see your deck. Anyways, congratulations on your win. Alex, I have some questions for you. How'd you feel about that game? Like, I think in the mid game you had to push up a brainstorm to attack.
Yeah.
That felt kind of bad, right?
Yeah.
What was your hand like? We were all wondering. Like, chat was just
3
like,
climaxes.
Oh.
2 gates in the bar. That's why I played the bar.
Oh, that's why. I was just like,
yeah.
How bad is that hand? Oh, your hand was pretty rough.
Yeah, and I had a 2/1 in there. I had the event
Uh-huh.
in there. I'm like, wait, I don't have any targets for this event right now because I don't have enough.
Oh,
I don't have enough. Yeah.
yikes. Wow. I mean, I guess even still though, you were able to play a decent game. Like your cancels were quite good, so you were still able to stay in it, and you were
Yeah.
able to field attackers. But yeah, ooh, that definitely feels kind of bad. Were you able to get all the climaxes out eventually? Like, were you able to
Yeah,
push
in my
it?
hand, yeah. I clocked one. I played one just
Oh
because.
right, yeah, that's true.
That's.
I
I'm
mean, that
just
was
like,
good. I
dude.
think it was a good turn to push too. Like it
Yeah.
worked out. You also
Well, cause
didn't.
yeah, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, your second Aerie like on reverse drop search, you didn't choose the drop search. May I
Yeah.
ask why? I thought that was kind of interesting.
On like that's like on like when I was level 2, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
2-4.
it's because I had the finisher and I had the early play healer in my hand, and I
Oh,
didn't
so
want
your hand was already set, right?
to. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Understand. Yeah. I mean, it was unfortunate. You died from 2-4 because
Yeah.
freaking Ayamashiro just destroyed
I,
you, destroyed your
I mean,
climaxes from the bottom of your
he
deck.
wa- he was even directing, bro. All those
Right.
plus triggers, so it's
I know,
like
dude. Your
still
cancel,
didn't cancel.
your cancel on 5, dude. I was like, oh shoot, is he's like almost died there.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, all right. Well, anyways, congratulations once again. It was a great
Mm.
game. Love to see it.
Yeah, good game.
Yeah.
Good game.
You guys can go back to the lobby to. We're out. I
Alright.
think we're gonna head back for the second
Okay,
round
okay.
pairings. All
Okay.
right. See you guys.
All right, all right, all right. No problem.
All right. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. So, do you guys want to hear the lobby? Okay. All right. I'm gonna undeafen. Oh, okay. Round two's starting already. Oh, okay. Round two's starting already. Oh, okay. Round two's starting already. Oh, never mind. This. He has my stream. Okay. He has my stream. Okay. Oh, I have to stop watching it. Okay. Cool. All right. So I guess I'm gonna be in this table. Okay. Hey, are you okay with me streaming your game?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Cool. Who's your opponent?
I think it's Dan, if I read correctly.
Okay. And is he just not? He's not here yet.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. All right. We're gonna wait for him to show up.
Sounds good. How you been, man?
I've been pretty good. Yeah, just pretty excited to do some Weiss content for once.
No, it's been forever.
I know, right?
You're in NorCal right now?
Yeah, that's correct. I'm in NorCal.
Oh, okay. Are you currently working?
Yeah, I'm working.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I know you've been going back and forth. I wasn't sure if you're working or not.
Oh no, yeah, I've been working. It's been
Oh,
good.
okay.
Yeah.
You were you software engineer or what were you?
I am software. Yeah, I'm in software right now.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah.
Are you living with family or?
No, I'm living in with
Sam? Hello?
Oh, sorry. I was reading. Paul sent me something. No, I'm not
Okay.
living with family. I'm living with some friends right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dude, how's the rent up there? Because I know it's pricey.
Oh yeah, but I'm actually so like it's because it's friends. Like they it's got some friend perks, some
Gotcha.
nice friend pricing.
Not too bad.
It's
Maybe
not too
like
bad
under
actually.
1500?
Huh?
Maybe like under 1500?
Like way
Or more
under.
than
Oh,
that?
so another thing is
Oh,
I'm also
shit.
rooming with other people, so it's like
I see.
it's like way under. But yeah, okay.
What's up, Dan?
How's it going?
Dan. Do I know you? Thinking.
Possibly. I don't know. I'm not sure if we met.
I don't know either. Wait, do you go to HSI or what was it? OWL or any of that?
During what?
Do you go to HSI, OWL, or any of that before COVID?
Yes.
Dan. Do I know another Dan, but NorCal, not.
Yeah.
All right, I'm muting them so they can get their game started. All right. Oh, I need to mute myself too. Perfect. Okay. All right. So, this is, I believe both of them have won their round ones. So this is going to be a round 2 deal here. All right. I want to see the challenge. Here we go. All right, pulling it up. Wait. No, they lost their round ones. Wait, what? Are the tables not okay? Huh, this is interesting. All right, it's okay. This is fine. Next time I will try to find a table with undefeateds, but this is okay for now. Or actually, I think the next round is just going to be the finals. So, because this is an 8-man tournament. In-house tournament. Hope to do more of these in the future. That'd be really fun. Yeah, I think it's basically been more than a year since we've done any, like way more than a year since the locals in SoCal have closed. And so yeah, I think a lot of us are really, we're itching for some for the tournament scene to come back. And obviously playing webcam isn't exactly the same, but you know, it is something. So we're excited to offer this kind of stuff. Yeah. All right, so it looks like gonna be oh man, Nisekoi versus Love Live Nijigasaki. This is it's gonna be an interesting matchup. This is like, because Nisekoi, you know, it's been a long time since Nisekoi has been a force in the meta game. I mean, I think a lot of us, a lot of the players from back then still have a bit of PTSD of the Nisekoi deck. Yeah, back then it was just, oh man, that deck was like not fair. Not fair by any means, honestly. Yeah, but it's, you know, definitely the power creep of the game has taken its toll on that deck, and it is not the same. You know, not the same effectiveness. Although I don't think it takes too much to make that deck really good again. Honestly, maybe just you haven't lost a Marika, discarded 2 Marikas, you haven't lived. I mean, it's not just that. Like, I've actually had oh man, this is so I had an opponent once. I attacked into their Marika, and they countered over me, and then paid the restand cost, because Marika can pay the restand cost on the opponent turn. And I was just like, why did you do that? He's like, BM. And I was just like, oh my goodness, this guy. But I mean, I think so. Even though the deck is quite weak now because, you know, just power creep generally, I still think Marika is one of the best, if not the best, non-climax finisher in the game still. Yeah, that they've ever printed. Obviously, it's not that good because the power is too weak. It's very difficult for Marika to get the reverse that it needs to hit the ceiling, but its ceiling is still the best. Like, for a non-climax combo card, it can present the most damage out of like any card in the game, right? I think the second closest, right, which would be the new Kurumi, or not the new Kurumi, the Kurumi from Data Life set, which is bottom 5 mil climax. That has like the second most finishing power. basically non-climax combo finishers should not have that much power, and the fact that Marika just had that much power, it was kind of ridiculous even at its time. So yeah, we'll see. You know, if Kaiven can get some nasty board setup, you know, I think even Nijigasaki will not be able to stand up to a pop off Marika turn, but we'll see what Dan has in mind to deny the Marika, because even in 2021 playing against Nisekoi, obviously you can win early mid because Nisekoi is just not strong enough early mid. But at level 3, you still have to play around the Marika. You still have to find a way to either get over it, not let it get reversed, or deny the reverse through some kind of sack counter or money counter or something like that. Because if you let a Marika get its reverse on you, like, it will kill you from like 2-5 still. It happens to the best of us. So for the Nijigasaki cards, sadly, I have not had a chance to look at the set on a whole. I think I know like some of these cards, so I'm gonna definitely be looking up these cards as we play here. I do know that the standby deck looks quite good, and if I'm correct about this does look like the standby deck. So yeah, it's gonna be fun to watch this game for me. I'm gonna be learning a lot of the new Nijigasaki cards. So right here, Dan is opening up with a Trifield. So I think Trifield. Oh wait, did I just see an event? Was that the 1-0 event? Was that the? No, that was not the. I think that was the 3-2 event. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm pretty sure I saw a 3-2 event there. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know if how good that event is, but yeah. Anyways, Dan is opening up with the Trifield here, which is kind of interesting because it doesn't look like he opened with any plussing cards, if I'm not mistaken here. So yeah, he even shoved a Brainstorm up front row to Trifield here, which, especially against the Nisekoi deck, seems kind of strange because Nisekoi's level 1 combo is an on reverse. It's low power, so you don't really want to give it too many reverse targets because Nisekoi has, Nisekoi struggles in the resource department. Now it looks like Kaiven is going to get 2 reverses here. Actually, he's probably going to drop search for the other one, so this is going to be quite good for him. Usually it's quite hard to get reverses with the Marika combo because the power of the card is. Does he not have another Marika in deck? He does not have another Marika in deck. Where are his other Marikas? Wait, what? Wait, are they all in waiting room? Oh, that's quite unfortunate. But yeah, so it's kind of interesting to see Dan Trifield here and give 3 reverse targets. That being said, doesn't look like it's going to be too much of a punish by Kaiven, unfortunately, because yeah, just no Marikas in the deck to search. Yeah, and then I'm actually curious to see what Dan's going to do for resources because he's not going to. Oh yeah, there's another one. Actually, is he not running 4 he's only running like 3 copies of the 1-0 Marika. I actually quite like that because it's so hard to get reverses with the 1-0 Marika that he's cutting numbers on it because he doesn't expect to get like a triple reverse or anything. But unfortunately, in this case, it's kind of punished. But I think normally that kind of building is smart because it opens up room for another card that could be more important or could be more it could help. Like even just like a beater would be good. Wait. Oh, he's running the gold bar. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. It looks like he's running gold bar top end as part of the package, which is quite good. The gold bar combo is really strong. It gives a lot of hand advantage, which is something that Nisekoi lacks, especially since the 1-0 combo can't be relied on. So it's cool to see that kind of tech in this deck. You go into 3 colors though. You dabble into green, which is a color that Nisekoi didn't go back in the day. But again, things have changed, so it's understandable. Does this Shizuku hit? Oh, hits level 1 or higher. Okay, so it does no issues there. So yeah, I'm curious to see what Dan's gonna do here. He attacked with a brainstormer, so I'm assuming he really values the stock, and I want to see what he's gonna use. He's gonna use the stock for. So, and if he has like some kind of like, probably a Riki would be good here. Some way to convert the stock into extra cards. He's gonna brainstorm here. Okay, let's see. First deck, ooh, hits 1. Hits 2. Wow. I wish I could hit 2 climaxes on my first deck brainstorms. Excuse me. That feels pretty good. Feels really good. Wow. Okay. So he got his hand back. That's kind of cool. And he's searching more level 0s because he's not level 1 right now. So he needs to field a competitive board this turn. So he's not going to be able to kill the Marika in the center for sure, because that thing is gigantic. And he's probably not going to be able to kill the other 1-0 Marika either, which is good for Kaiven. Gives him another turn with the climax combo. So assuming he kills the Onodera drop search, and Kaiven has another climax, he would be able to get a reverse there, which would be good for him. He's getting 2 copies of this Kasumi, it looks like. Yeah. This is a... Oh, it's like a Kasumi Riki that clocks a music character from your waiting room to bottom clock. Very interesting. That's a really strong Riki effect. Because clocking from your deck is not very good. Because you can clock climaxes out. Right, so by this is like, it actually just searches a clean card out of your deck, right? It doesn't like camper with your deck. You don't accidentally clock a climax, which makes it more usable even at level 1. One of the downsides to Riki later in the game, especially on second deck, is that you're compressed to the point that you really don't want to hit climaxes out of your deck in any way, shape, or form. Especially to your clock, because if you hit a climax to clock, there's a good chance that it's not gonna go back in the refresh, because you're still trying to maintain like a really good compression without like taking too much damage. So Rikis that don't clock from top deck, I think are really good because they're more usable later. You can also use them to guarantee color, which is very relevant at 1 and 2. He's gonna do it twice. Two Rikis. After hitting a brainstorm 2. Interesting. And he really wants the hand advantage. And actually, what I was saying about the clock here is going to be very relevant, because if he needs 2 colors at level 1, he can get the 2 colors right now with the double Riki, which could be quite good. Yeah. Yeah, and he does it 2 colors. He has a blue card in level, and he has a red card as the bottom card of his clock. And so if he plays a level 1 blue and a level 1 red, it shows that it was relevant. Or a level 1 blue and a red climax, something. Yeah, it shows that that Riki is really strong. Wow. I think the bottom like clock from waiting room Riki is just so good. Yeah. I think Data Live or Data Bullet also got that card. Oh man. It's like it's really strong. There's a lot of benefits to choosing your clock like that, and very little demerit. Very little demerit. So no stock, but doing quite good on hand. He plays 2 of the 1-0 Kanata combo, it looks like. Oh, 3 of the 1-0 Kanata combo. That is that's a lot of Kanatas. Is that the foil? I don't recognize this art. Oh yeah, it is a foil. Oh, it's quite cute. Wow, the foil is very cute. Oh, she's wearing like these woolly like pajama things. It's so cute. Okay, what is this combo? Oh, it's a bounce back combo. Oh, this is just a Megumi. Wait, this is huge. Wait, this thing swings for 8-5? What? This combo swings for 8-5. That's gigantic. Excuse me? Is it like Megumi only like 7-5? I think Megumi is 7-5, right? No, Megumi is 6-5. Oh, because Megumi does twin drive. This card doesn't have twin drive. Wow, this thing swings for 8-5 at level 1? That's gigantic. Okay. He hits a standby here. Chooses to stand by the 2-1 Kanata to back row. Very cool. And Kaiven gets hit to level 2 here. Not great. Definitely losing damage race pretty hard here. But he does get to stabilize a little bit with the early play. Now he doesn't have any pendants in memory, which honestly is kind of a problem. Not having pendants in memory is for this deck is not great. He also didn't bond to a pendant, I believe, when he played the the Raku. So I wonder what it looks like he's running blue pendants mostly, actually. I see blue pendant. Oh, he no. Yeah, I only see blue pendant in his waiting room. Okay, this 2-1 Kanata is a global. Wait, that means that the 1-0s swing for 9-5. Oh, with climax combo? That's crazy. Okay, he's clocking here. Oh, he can change, right? Maybe he can try changing here. That wouldn't be too bad. He can. Oh, he has 2 gold bars in hand. Oh, I mean, I can see his hand. So stop showing your hand, but he can definitely try change combo here, which is he can do 1 change combo, which is obviously it's not that much, but it does give him 2 cards. Like he can search 2 here, which I think is still good enough because he did search the counter. So. Raku not ditching the bar. I kind of respect that because assuming he gets another turn at 1. Wait, if he pendants here, he's not gonna. Wait, does this level 3 Onodera need pendants? No, it doesn't. Wow, this combo's good. Oh, and it heals too. Okay, this is quite good. What's the change? Pay 1, pay 2. I'll ditch 1 and then sack this. Okay, it's like a typical climax phase change. Yeah. On a 2-1 body. So he's definitely going to do the change combo here. It's just gonna be quite good actually. So even though he only has. Oh, he's ditching the climax for the change combo. I see. Okay. He has the target, right? Right? Does he not have the target? It's right there, isn't it? Yeah, it's right there. He has a target. Right? What? Is that not the target? Yeah, that's the target. Okay. he's like scrolling by it so many times that I don't know. Oh, he's ditching. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what he's doing here. I'm like, he has the target. Okay, yeah, change. Pay 2. Ditch 1. And then sack it to change to the target. The other one. Nice. Oh, okay, so yeah, he's salvaging a target from his waiting room and he's changing to the other one. I see. And then the climax combo. Very cool. So is Dan going to bounce back there? I don't think he needs to bounce back on that lane. So I would, yeah, good. No bounce back. Very good. Because the bounce back gives him extra power, but he doesn't need the extra power there because he already won that lane. All right, he's going to search 2 with this climax combo. Gonna search the counter. Yeah, so one thing I really like about this Onodera climax combo is that because the change target or the change card is a counter, you can search the counter and the level 3. So the counter will protect your level 3, and if your opponent doesn't try to answer your level 3, you can just play the counter the next turn and change to the other level 3 to like another level 3. So it's actually it's quite snowbally for. And back in that time, like the card was just so good. Like it would snowball, and your opponent would have very limited resources, like basically no cards to deal with that. So I was actually surprised not many people played it. But it's also because another reason why many people didn't play it is because the color's not good. Green's not a very good color, and back then the red-blue deck was just so efficient and streamlined. It was able to like stomp over anything. So I do like Kevin's choice here, splashing green to kind of tap into this very strong change package. Is he? Oh, he's gonna let it get reversed. Wait, why? Why? Wait, I don't know why he did that. I guess it's like a 1-for-1. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, he doesn't have pendants in memory. It's not a bomb. Oh no. Oh no. I was like, why did it not reverse? Oh, he doesn't have pendants in memory. Feels bad. I can't. I forgot that the card needs pendants in memory. Yikes. Well, Kaiman only has this level 3, but fortunately, it doesn't seem like Dan can kill it just now. Actually, he gets scarily close to killing it, I think. Scarily close. Yeah, it's not a suicider. Yeah. Nice suicider. Okay, he's just gonna replay the Kanata here. Kanata's not gonna be over. He's only gonna be swinging for 9-5. Only 9-5. Still quite good. Quite a lot of power. Wow. Not having pendants in memory, quite unfortunate here. That's another thing with playing the green Onodera is that even though it doesn't require pendants, it's still a lot of stock that you're putting towards not pendants. It makes it harder for you to meet the pendant requirement. He's just looping the combo here. Very good. Dan's definitely in full control of at least the board state right now. Looks like 5 climaxes in Kyvan's waiting room. We do know that he triggered a gate, so that's 2 climaxes not accounted for. I don't believe I saw him any in his hand, so I think there's 2 left in his deck. Maybe. Counting to 8 is kind of hard sometimes. Oh, he sides the Onodera. Okay, and then Kyvan cancels there. So his Onodera lives. Quite good. Oh, yeah, and he drew the last climax. He would have wished to draw the gate. Oh, not the gate, the gold bar, for sure. Drawing the gate here is not that good because Gate doesn't really do anything. Man, Kyvan's already level 3. His opponent's at 1-6. This is looking very not good for the Nisekoi player. Yeah, I think one of the issues with the Nisekoi deck is that it just requires too many turns to set up. Like it needs like an extra like 1 or 2 turns of setup to get the stock it needs, you know, to like get memory and stuff like that. But right now other decks can punish it so that they don't get the extra 2 turns that it needs. It's actually just an extra turn would be enough for the Nisekoi actually. But they don't even get that. Wait. Oh, okay. It's gonna try to do another change. It would be another change, but without a climax combo. So that is quite weak, but it does give him a heal. But it leaves him quite vulnerable here because he just doesn't have hand. If he had a climax here, he'd be feeling really good. But he doesn't have the climax here. So I think he's considering maybe just attacking with like just like a low powered unit just to build stock and then trying to like get Marika off. But it's in any case it's just quite a unfortunate. Yeah, he's gonna push up Araku. Oh, and he has a he's playing the spammable Chitogi Brainstormer and just playing the empty climax here. Definitely not looking good for him. This this suicider is still not a suicider. Unfortunately, has not been able to play a pendant this game. Stock is a big issue for sure. Oh yeah, he's explaining to him that with the climax it does have enough power, so that he will have to he will need to bounce the Kanata back to his hand. Oh, he gets the bar, which is good for the level 3. And if he gets another turn, you know, he could definitely use that to snowball a little bit. Or not at this point. It's not snowball. It's just really to get back some hand advantage as well as create some favorable compression for himself. I'm not sure what Dan's level 2 game is, but honestly, since he's gonna get back all his Kanatas again, he could just loop Kanata, just play Kanatas again, and just push, which seems like a very strong thing to do. Basically, just playing Saikano, just playing the Kanata loop. Yeah, into level 3. I believe Setsuna is the combo that looks like he's playing. Cancels, very nice. He refreshed the climax though, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, and I believe Kyvan sided with the Raku. I think that's good. It keeps power on the board for the Onodera. So, and he also doesn't lose that lane, so he can kind of mitigate some damage, some incoming damage. Okay, so he's explaining to Kaiman's explaining the the Chitoge effect. Man, it's been so long since I've seen that card, but yeah, it's when one of your characters gets reversed. I believe you can sign a 1,000 power somewhere. Yeah. Man, that card was so obnoxious back in the time. Oh man, dude. This match is just giving me like huge like nostalgia. Like wow, that Nisakoi deck used to be so good. How the mighty have fallen. Like that deck used to be like just actually so hard to deal with. And now it's just like wow, these cards kind of suck. All right, Kevin's playing an early play. This is the Aqua clone, right? So four more other early play condition, plus 2k on play or plus 2k on your turn, and you can ditch one to heal the stock. And he is also using a Riki here. It's actually kind of interesting. I'm not sure why he's Rikiing here. He played over his Brainstorm to Riki here. This is kind of strange. Does he need... It's only a level 1 or lower. That's weird. What? I don't understand. What's he Rikiing for? Hmm? Hmm? I'm trying to come up with some ideas, like maybe like a counter or some important utility card, but nothing's really coming to mind. I do want to say that he's what? They just play over a climb. What? Did he play over a Brainstorm to Riki for a Brainstorm? I think that's what happened. I'm quite confused here. Is he trying to get color? So he put what? Wait, no, he already has color. Huh? Wait, he played the Kasumi Riki over his Brainstorm. He sent the Brainstorm to bottom of clock for the Riki effect to search for a Brainstorm. Huh? Does Kaiban have a pennant? Remember, he does not. He has not played a single pennant this game. So it's very unfortunate for him. I'm still trying to figure out what Dan was doing. He played a Kasumi Riki over a Brainstorm, paid the cost, put the Brainstorm to the bottom of his clock, and then searched a Brainstorm. And now he's standby. Okay, I was about to say, if he's like standby the Brainstorm, like what is he doing? I don't get it. Okay, he's standbying. What is this card? Oh, it's another Brainstorm. He's running 2 Brainstorms. Did he put the yellow cherry? Oh, is that the yellow cherry? Okay. Is that I can't really. Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. That's the yellow cherry. Okay. But that's still such a weird sequence. He like played over a Brainstorm to search a Brainstorm. This Brainstorm does not have an on-play effect. I'm gonna ask him after the game. That was really interesting. I'm not sure why he did that. Very very interesting. I was like, what? Okay. Anyways, he put another Brainstorm. Probably yellow for Musashi. I mean, he could have done that like later though, right? I don't know why he needed to do that this turn, but yeah. Okay. Looks like Kyvan took. Oh, he only took 2, right? He only took 1 of the swings. It looks like he canceled the other ones, so that's actually quite good for him. And he should be able to. He has the gold bar. Yeah, he canceled twice here. Yeah, so he has the gold bar in hand, so he can kind of stabilize a bit here. This is actually quite good. If he can, I think he just drew a Raku, right? So I think a line that he could try here is he could play the Raku, and then grab a pendant, and then pendant for the other 3 to. Oh wait, no, he needs to rest 2 for the pendant. No, that's not gonna work. Oof. Well, he needs to rest 2 for. I mean, he'd have to overplay something, but it's still worth it because if he can get another 3/2 Onodera out here, not only is it a heal, but it is also a search 2, additional search 2 with the climax combo. So he could definitely search out all his pieces here. Oh, he doesn't even need a. Oh, he can. He finally plays a pendant. Yes. Amazing. He finally played a pendant. He's at level 3, but he got one. He's good. Finally, my Nisekoi version. Alright, so he's grabbing a level 3. Okay, cool. Don't play the level 3 now, otherwise you're going to cry. Because the level 3 taps another one of your characters. So, gotta play a character first, and then tap that. Does Kyvan know this? I hope he does. He better I hope he knows this. I'm slightly worried here. Wait, did he not? Oh, he's not. Oh, he's dishing it. Okay. Oh, so he's not playing it at all. Interesting. Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess he realized that it's just not gonna work. Wait. Wait, no, this isn't. This is English. Oh no. Wait, this is English. That's not the right Mariko. Oh no. Oh no. It's not the right Mariko. Wait. Wait, I couldn't tell this whole time. Wait, I couldn't tell this entire time that his cards are English because they're so small. I can't believe it. It's actually English, Nisekoi. Oh, Lord. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh. Wow. That happened. No wonder he's playing the 2-1 combo. I'm just like, yeah, you can't do anything else. Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know what English Marika does, it's a top check burn. They reprinted the card, or they heavily modified the card in English because at that time it was just too broken for the meta. And you know, obviously if they, you know, printed it in English without a ban list, it would have been not a good look for them. So wow. I can't believe that happened. That's well, in any case, it was enough to push Dan to level 3. So he is at level 3 right now. That did happen. And so we will be able to see his level 3 game, which could be kind of cool here. Yeah, because it looks like he is playing the what's the card called? The Setsuna level 3 combo, and that combo is really cool because you can burn from a standby effect, right? So the Setsuna effect is an encore step, climax combo, and it doesn't require the card to be in front row, so you can stand by the Setsuna to a back row, and still be able to get the effect off. So I'm assuming there's going to be some kind of combination between hard played Setsunas and maybe some Musashis, which don't require the climax combo. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he does here. All right, he's going to play the. Oh, he also has the 3-2 event, I believe. Yes. So I believe that's a TD card. I think. Looks like a TD card. Oh, okay. Oh, you have to pull up the TD because I don't know what the TD cards are. Give me a second. All right. The TD card is a. Oh, it's the Kasumi from Oh, it's just mainstream Kasumi. It's if you have 4 or more other music characters on your turn, it gets plus 5k, and your opponent can't play events or backups during this card's attack, and it's on play, top check, burn. So it's just the Marika, but better. It's Marika, but better. That's why he wasn't playing Pendants. Because the English Marika doesn't need Pendants. Oh my goodness. It's all making sense. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Oh, that's an event. Which one is that one? That's the 3. Wait. Oh, that's a, okay. No, that's the 3-3 event. Okay. Oh yeah, no, this event's pretty good. Yeah. I've been on some big brain shit. Oh, seriously. Wow, I can't play. Oh wait, he's playing this Cotting with no climax combo? Oh, it searches for an event. Oh, so he's gonna find another 3-3 event. Oh, wait, this is kind of cool. Wait, is it a 3-3? It's a 3-3, yeah, it's a 3-3 event. So this Karin searches for an event and also gets 2 markers, and you can use the markers to pay the cost for events. So it makes the 3-3 event a lot cheaper. So basically, so you play the Karin for 3-2, pay 1, ditch a card to search for an event, and then get 2 markers, right? So that's 3 stock. And then you can play the 3-3 event, kill 2 markers, and pay 1 stock. So it's 4 stock for the Cotton and the event. So you don't plus hand because you have the ditch a card with the Cotton to get the event. But you can this guy out here playing English Nisekoi. Yeah, actually English Nisekoi. It's absolutely amazing. That was really unexpected. I wow. Anyways, so yeah, this content is quite interesting with the event because it's not a climax combo, and you get access to 2 burns and a little bit of power. Yeah, and it's very flexible. So so you could treat Karin as a 3-2. And then on play, pay 2, get the effect, right? Which is like, it's kind of like a it's like the card that gives cancel burn to somebody else, except you get an extra burn, and it doesn't require cancel, so it's actually pretty cool. I was thinking the card I'm thinking about is what's the card? It's been printed a few times, but it's in Cinderella Girls, the Kirari card, Kirarin, and then the Kantai, no, not Magi, Yamarokai, yeah, on play, pay 2, give another character cancel burn. So she's kind of like that, yeah, Yamarokai. She's kind of like that, where it's like on play, pay 2, effectively pay 2, and then you can give the event effect, right? So, all right. So it looks like it's quite a strong finishing turn here for Dan because Dan is going to play. He played 2 of the events, right? So we will have like 4 burns at the end of this turn. 4 burn ones, and I believe since it's an event. Wait, actually, I need to read the event effect here. Does it get? Oh, it gets the ability. Okay, never mind. I was saying it would bypass anti-burn if it's an event, but unfortunately the event gives a character ability, and so it still gets affected by anti-burn because the character is the one that's doing the burning, I think. Wait, is that how it works? Hold up. Yes, yeah, because the event's not doing the burning. The character is doing the burning. The event is giving the effect to the character. Oh, and that looks like it's game. All right, well, let's jump right in there and unmute the boys, and we can talk about the game.
Whether I wanted to use the burn counter or the burn event or the where is it? I had a Fumio event,
Uh-huh.
so I was like, if I
Okay.
shoving 16 back and then 3 in.
I see.
Nah,
I see.
he's already out enough.
Yeah. The moment I triggered that one, I was like, oh, this is very dicey.
Yeah, I was like, I saw the trigger and I was like, okay, let's go. This is fine.
Yeah. Because I was like, if you don't finish me this turn, I can survive. Because I know I won't deck out for death. Because I could either heal or
Yeah.
refresh.
You wouldn't like refresh into like 3-7.
Yeah.
But
Hey, so well, good game, guys. Oh wait, don't try. Wait, no, Kyvan, come back. Wait, what the heck?
What the heck?
Oh
happened?
yeah, what happened to you?
I don't know. I got kicked
Oh.
out for some reason.
Okay, yeah,
oh,
that was weird. Okay, but yeah, I would like to just kind of do a little post game interview with you guys, just to talk
Okay.
about some stuff. So first of all, I want to talk to you, Kyvan, here. You were playing Nisekoi, and I think me, the chat, we were all having some great nostalgia moments. You're talking about Marika, talking about the deck. I was actually quite intrigued by your choice of playing the green Onodera combo. I was like, well, that's actually kind of cool, because Nisekoi has a hard time getting advantage, in 2021.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I thought that was really great. And then you played a Marika, and then you reveal the top card of your deck, and like the entire chat and me was just like, what? Is this English? Why are you playing English Nisekoi?
That's hilarious. What was it? I was like, let's just have some fun today, and I thought, let's play English.
Why do you
I had a hard
own
time.
English Nisekoi?
This is actually my first deck.
Oh,
when getting
wow.
the game. Yeah.
Wow. Do you have the Japanese deck or no? Not
Yeah,
at
of
all?
course.
Oh, okay. But you
Yeah.
just decided to
But-
play English.
Yeah. I just did it for fun.
Oh,
That's
wow.
hilarious.
That's hilarious. Do you feel like I mean, obviously the deck is not very good in 2021.
Yeah.
But like,
course it
is there anything that you do special to like try to keep it viable, or are you just like, nah, just play cards?
Honestly, no. I just play cards. If I can
Alright.
get if I can get a hands on maybe some of the suites from maybe the EB, maybe I'll switch this a little bit to yellow and then add in like the mill threes or the what was it? What's that other card? That Chitoge where on play, look up to 2, and add 1.
Uh-huh.
But what was it? No, nothing else.
Okay.
What was it? I have my Japanese right here.
You even have it. You just didn't play it.
Yeah, I'll probably tech that and what is it? Yeah, just these 2. I really like these 2 cards.
Dude, chat was distraught. Dude, there's this one guy in chat. Oh my gosh, he was like, "Oh, this is so great, the nostalgia," and then he was like, "My Nisekoi immersion just gone."
I'm
Oh.
glad to bring that distraught.
Oh, that was pretty funny. Okay, and Dan, you have a pretty cool deck. It looks like you're playing a lot of like events for your top end. You want to explain that? I thought that was kind of interesting.
so I'm only playing the one of Karin. just as a way to search the events, the 2-2 counter event, the where is it? 3-2 Fumio event and 3-3 Encore Step burn one twice event. And they're all just honestly, so there's obviously the Karin to grab them, and then you can also grab them off of the Shizuku Akatsuki.
Okay. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure. And
So it's just I just like having them as extra options.
mm,
And it's like it's easy enough to fit into Fumio with the level 0 yellow eye splash,
mm-hmm.
which is mostly the Shizukus and the Cosmes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's just because you can kind of, since you can tutor it all, it's like it's very flexible, right? Okay, that's very cool.
It's tutorable as long as they're in deck and not in waiting room or stock.
Right. Yeah, that's true. There
And
was
then,
one play. Oh, sorry. Oh, you can finish. Sorry, go on.
Yeah.
Oh, there was one play that really kind of confused me, but I was just really curious because I think there's this one time you played the level 0 Kasumi Riki
Yes.
over your brainstorm to search a
Yes.
brainstorm.
Yeah, so what I wanted to do was search for the Kanata Brainstormer,
Okay.
which is brainstorm to top check 3 add 1.
Okay.
But what happened was this brainstormer was in my waiting room
Right.
and cost me the search.
Oh, so you didn't realize that
Yeah.
at the time. Oh, so that's why
Yeah.
that looked like that. I guess
and,
why did
and
you
then
prioritize?
it all worked out because I triggered the standby with no target, so I just brought the brainstormer back.
Right. And why were you prioritizing the Kanata brainstorm at that time?
At the time, I think I wanted to what was it? I think I was trying to look for another book combo
Oh.
or try to grab a
okay.
standby to set up for later turns.
I see.
Because the real finisher is the Setsuna standby combo.
Yeah, it's quite good. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, because you did that play, and I was just like, wait, what? I'm so lost here. So okay,
Yeah.
that does make sense. We were guessing maybe you needed color, because you did put yellow in your clock.
Yeah.
So we were wondering if that was the case, but yeah, no, that makes sense. Very cool. Again, well, great game. Congratulations on your win, Dan, and yeah, thanks for letting me stream this.
Thank you.
All right, and I think everybody's ready, so we can move back to the. Wait, actually, I
Okay.
think the next matches are up, so
Yeah.
feel free
yeah,
to
okay.
jump into the
All right.
Okay.
All right, see you guys. All right, very cool. All right, looks like I'm gonna jump into the
just
last
give
table.
That's fucked.
Like after turn 5, I was bleeding hand. My second to last,
Oh.
I had like empty board, and my last, I had 4 cards, all on board. That's it. I think I would have like 0 hand, 0 board.
That's all you needed, dude. Come on, GG.
That's so scuffed.
So scuffed.
All right, do you guys mind if I stream your guys' game?
Yeah, go for it, dude.
Okie dokie, Dayo.
Nice.
Stando.
Alright, you're going second.
Okie dokie.
All right, this is going to be. I believe this is going to be the last round of our tournament here. Oh, I'm not muted. Okay, there you go. I'm muted now. It's gonna be the last round of our tournament. This is the undefeated table. So they will be playing for. Is there a cut the top X? There is no cut. We just did 3 rounds Swiss. Mostly just to respect everybody's time. Usually, if we played this like at our actual locals, we would have a cut to top. But yeah. I think this is just to respect everybody's time, including people watching. Yeah, because it's Saturday night. We want on Saturday nights, for sure. But yeah, and normally if we played actual locals, we would have a cut to top 4. But because we would have a buy-in and stuff like that, right? So yeah, just to explain the tournament format, because I don't believe I explained it. It is. Oh, let me full screen this. There we go. It is a free tournament. We're just doing it in-house for fun, so it's free. But we do have a pricing for first place. We the TO for this in-house, he gladly donated some nice sleeves for first. So they are playing for something. So definitely not just like trolling around, but it is mostly for fun. We just kind of miss the tournament scene a lot, so decided to do this and make some Weiss content on the side. So seems like a good deal. All right, so this is going to be a matchup between what is that his sleeve? I think is that Shiny Colors? That's Shiny Colors and Adventure Time. All right, so it looks like the Adventure Time deck is playing that's a center marker, right? Okay, okay, this looks like it's the Ice King deck, right? So the Ice King deck is it plays if chat's not familiar with it, it is the deck that plays 4 copies of cards or 4 different cards that go to memory, and then when all the cards are in memory, the 3/3 Ice King loses 1 level and 2 stock cost. And oh, what the? Oh. Wait. Oh, there's too many people watching this game. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, I can hit non-videos? Oh, wait. Give me a sec. Oh yeah, I actually know about this. There we go. Bam! Oh wait. I need to redo the the masks. Give me a sec. All right. All right. You guys are actually. Let me. Let me. Well, actually, yeah. Let me fix this. Give me a sec. Oh, actually, oh no, I can't even fix it like this. I have to fix it on stream. Great. This is amazing. Let's just do this. Oh shoot. This is the most professional stream you have seen in your entire life, clearly. Actually, let me see if I can just oh, there we go. And then is there more here? There's more here. Oh, no, that's it. Okay. Think we should be almost good to go. Oh, perfect. All right, there we go. Technical difficulties are over. All right, back to the game. So this looks like a much slower level 0 game compared to the other games that we've had. I think there was a tri-field every game up until now. So this is definitely a lot slower pace. So I am very familiar with the Adventure Time deck, but I'm not as familiar with this Shiny Colors deck. So I will be looking at the card effects for the Shiny Colors. And I know what the Adventure Time deck does pretty well. So the Adventure Time deck, since I know it, I can kind of talk on it. It plays very similar to the Alchemy deck from Symphogear. In fact, I believe those are the only 2 level 3s that have that effect. They start as 3/3s and they become 2/1 healers. So the Adventure Time deck can definitely build a lot of memory compression while healing very cheaply. What the Adventure Time deck has over the equivalent deck in Alchemy is not only does it have the Ice King healers, which are 2/1 healers, but it also has a 3/2 early play heal to stock. So having access to 8 healers instead of just 4 healers at level 2 makes the deck very strong. Also, the heal to stock is really good because you can play 2 healers for 2 stock. Right, you play Ice King, you play Bubblegum, it's 2 stock. And it just allows you to loop the heal way more effectively than in Alchemy. Oh man, OCL's kind of lagging, unfortunately. And also, the level 0 game is a lot stronger. With the cards that he's playing right now, the Rider guys, those guys are really good. They're 3/5 beaters. So you can loop your heals a lot more consistently. And you also have just better utility in general. Alchemy is kind of want for utility, and kind of struggles on that front a little bit. Although, with the next Sympho set, hopefully we can get some more Alchemy support that makes that deck finally good, because I do enjoy playing Alchemy. It's quite fun. Wow. Mr. OCL here is he's quite lagging, unfortunately. Okay. On the other hand, the Shiny Colors deck looks like it's the green. It's like a green-red deck. I forget which group this is. Is this the it's the one with the girl that everybody likes, though. I'm pretty sure. The girl in the middle, I believe. I think a lot of people like this girl. She's very popular. The Asahi, I think. I'm not sure. I mean, this is it's a good Riki. But yeah, it looks like one of the climax combos is the gold bar combo. Bar choice. Gold bar level 1 is the bounce. Okay, it's the bounce climax. And then and we don't know what the choice finisher is. Okay. Yeah. Bar choice? Wait, that means it's tricolor? We're a tricolor here? Interesting. I do know that Shiny Colors is pretty flexible. It's not very, like, you don't have to play mono band. There's like a lot of you can kind of play the entire set quite well. So I'm interested to see kind of like the package that he's built. Choice combo, 2 cards. The Yami, okay. Oh right, yeah, I do know the Yami card. I guess I think the last time I saw somebody playing Shiny Colors, they played like 4 Yami and none of the other choice, which I think might be an interesting choice to make. Okay, so looks like Rimmond's at level 1 already. And he's just assembling his combo here. Quite good. I mean, I think OCL's board looks really strong because he has a lot of the on reverse cards already in position to get his memory compression going. So the interesting thing with the Alchemy deck, and I guess the kind of like the weakness of the Adventure Time Ice King cards compared to Alchemy, is that one of the Adventure Time Ice King cards is a 1/1. So you are spending an extra stock compared to Alchemy. So you do need to get basically like 3 attackers every turn. You need to like make sure your stock is doing well, and you need to make sure that you have the hand to support it, since it is a little bit more expensive. That being said, he does have the two, or it's like a slime, the two slime things on his board. They do go to stock for free if they top check. So you know, free memory compression is free memory compression. All right, so Raymond's gonna climax combo here. This combo is the send back, bounce back to hand, and it also gets 2k. So this is the same. It's like the flip of the Kanata, right? So the Kanata is on play plus 2k, and then climax combo will gain 1k. This one is just like a continuous plus 1k, and then the climax combo will give 2k. So they both swing for 8-5. Although I would say this one's probably better because it's on a bar. It's less good without the climax, but you know, the bar makes it so that it's more consistent, and to loop the climax combo. It's also a 5-5 beater without the climax, whereas Kanata is it's 6-5 on your turn, but 4-5 on your opponent's turn. So there could be some interesting dynamic with that, where like you play a 5-5 beater and you kind of try to protect it. All right. That being said, OC is gonna have a hard time this turn. He took a lot of damage, which is not good, and he still needs to set up his 1-1. Ideally, the 1-1 wants to live one turn so that it doesn't just like, it's not just a complete neg, because you are paying 2 stock for it. So if it lives one turn, it's like you get a card. But unfortunately, if Raymond has another climax, then he's gonna be able to kill the 1-1 without much resistance from Oceal. And we'll see what Oceal sets up here. I mean, he doesn't have that many cards left in deck, so he's going to get a good refresh. Which is good for him. Yeah, so just I guess talking a little bit more about the Adventure Time deck. One of the other cards that I do quite like in the deck, and we'll see if he plays it here. But it is the mini Remember You package, right? So Remember You is a 1/1 event that salvages any OO character, and it goes to memory. And at the beginning of your main phase, you can ditch a climax to get the card in memory. So it's a 1/1 salvage, which is like not ideal because you know you don't want to be paying stock for anything other than sending cards permanently to memory. But at the same time, it does help you get your pieces, because yeah, the deck is really dependent on having all the pieces. So it's quite good to be able to get it. So he's playing the Remember You right now, right? So you can also salvage it. You can bond to the Remember You using the old Ice King. So the Ice King that he has on the field, you can pitch a card to bond to Remember You, and then you can play the Remember You to salvage any character you want, which it's what he's doing here. And in the future, you can also use Remember You to salvage Ice Kings as 2/1 healers. So if you, let's say you hit level 2, and you don't have Ice King in your hand, but you have a climax, you can dish the climax to grab Remember You from your memory, play Remember You to grab an Ice King, and then play the Ice King. So that's like playing a 3/2 healer from a climax, which is really good. So that extra utility of just being able to get your healers back into your hand easily using the event is really good. So that's also one of the reasons I think the deck loops heal really well, especially compared to Alchemy. Alchemy is dependent on like a 2/2 event, which can be kind of awkward to play, even though it is more efficient. The Remember You is just it's a lot more the package is a lot more streamlined. You can also send the Ice King past self to memory, further increasing your memory compression. And when you send the Ice King past self to memory, it doesn't require stock, so it's actually really cool. That being said, I don't know if he's playing any cards with Marceline. Oh no, he's playing the Brainstormer. Okay. Yeah, but I don't think he's playing the 3/2 Marceline. Is what I mean to say here. And then remember, you also give some power with the Brainstormer, which is quite helpful in this matchup because you want your Ice Kings to not immediately die, if possible. All right, so he's building his memory right now. You should do channel point bets on who wins, like SBTCG. Maybe in the future, I'll consider it. I mean, I'm not planning on streaming on Twitch in the future. Like, I'm only streaming on Twitch right now because freaking YouTube requires like 24-hour notice. But ideally, we stream these on YouTube in the future, and then we can have VODs so that we can like save more Weiss content, right? So like, I have VODs enabled, but Twitch deletes VODs, so sad. The goal with these is to link your YouTube. It has nothing on it right now. I literally made the account like 2 hours ago. I do other content normally on Twitch and YouTube, but this is like my first time where I was like, you know what, I should do Weiss content because I've been playing this game forever. So, anyways, so unfortunately for Ozil, he like lost his entire board in that attack because again he needs to get these level 0s to memory, like highly prioritize getting these level 0s to memory for the compression and for the Ice King. So he actually just lost his entire board, and he's already at level 2. This is not looking good for him, especially since Raymond can basically like did he clock? I mean, Raymond just has a lot of flexibility this turn. He doesn't have to do another climax combo turn, although not doing another climax combo turn does make his 1-0 a lot weaker. The following turn. Okay, so he is wait, what's he doing? Is that not a Brainstorm? Is that card not a Brainstorm? No, it's a Resonance. Oh, it's a Union 3. Okay. Okay. Oh, is this like it's like the oh, I see. Okay. But yeah. So I think this is definitely favored Raymond right now. Quite considerably. Man, OCL has like one card in hand too. It's like the thing with the Adventure Time deck. It's kind of feast or famine. Like when that deck gets going, if it gets, if it gets its resources, gets its memory compression, man, that deck is so scary because it's so good at just heal looping and staying at 2 forever. But yeah, I think if it does brick, it feels really bad because a lot of your cards don't do anything besides just go to memory. Yeah, so if you don't get the right cards, then you just have a bunch of like useless cards and no real way to get like resources or advantage or even win board, right? Because a lot of the cards they're not very strong. So, all right, so he's actually gonna Brainstorm here. Looks like he hit 1. I mean, at this point, I think since Raymond is so far ahead, he should just focus on his own deck, right? He can just focus on playing solitaire, building good compression, getting his resources up. He's gonna get a good refresh here, with that brainstorm. Looks like a 1-5 refresh, very good. And yeah, he just needs to put pressure Osiel so that Osiel can't just establish his heal loop and bring the damage back into his favor. I think at this point Osiel needs a really good brainstorm. Like it's kind of like ride or die on his next brainstorm. If he hits even just 2 cards on the brainstorm, like 2 climaxes, he can be back in the game. Obviously the more that's kind of gross actually. Just looping another climax combo here. So he won't be refreshing with all the climaxes, but at this point the pushing the damage here is really good. Ooh, yeah, because Osiel like just refreshed pretty recently, so this deck is not okay. He triggers a choice here. I think Raymond's gonna go back with 6 then, if that's the case. Yeah, I think this goes to stock, right? It's not going to hand. Yes, that's going to stock. And yeah, for 3. Swings for 3. It's a good cancel here. All right. Swinging for another 3. Oh, it's a cancel. Wow. Okay, that was really much needed cancel for Osiel because yeah, if he took that, he would have been at 2-6 and he wouldn't have been able to clock. His hand is super low that he actually basically needs to clock this turn to get some resources back. But if he was at 2-6 and he clocked, even if he got Ice King online, actually he doesn't have Ice King online this turn, so it doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, just not being able to heal, even with like bubblegum and stuff like that, is very bad. So that being said, this turn he needs to get the rest of his memory pieces. So I believe he's missing. Oh man, what's he missing? I believe he's missing Turtle Princess. And did he put a strawberry? Not strawberry. Did he put a wildberry in memory? I'm not sure. I think he might have a wildberry in memory already. But he has the slime. He has the skeleton. He needs turtle. And maybe wildberry. He's deciding whether he wants to clock here or not. I think he doesn't have enough resources, so he should clock. That being said, if he feels like he can hit a really good brainstorm here, he could try to chance it on that. But he does need playables. He can move his back row up this turn. I think that would be good. Because, it's just doing nothing. Oh, he's not clocking? Wait, he did clock. Yeah, he did clock. Okay. He's kind of lagging, so I couldn't tell that he did the clock and draw. So, but yeah, I believe he clocked the Remember You. Oh, he might have actually. He might have actually done like the discard climax. No. He can't do that actually. Never mind. Okay, so this is Turtle and Wildberry. Okay, so he is getting his Turtle and Wildberry up this turn. Very good. He decides to not brainstorm here, which I would brainstorm. Oh no, he is brainstorming. Very nice. Yeah, I think a brainstorm here would be really. Oh, he hits 3 on the brainstorm. Wait, that's potentially not good, but also very good because he needs hand. He really needs hand. Okay, so that's good. He's getting the mill, which yeah, he really needs this turn. He's getting a Slime Princess, which I'm not sure if he needs another Slime Princess. Maybe he's just trying to build compression, and he gets a bubblegum. Very nice. Okay, yeah, so this is good. He definitely needed that because he needed cards. But can we get a live commentary of Raymond's mind right now? I don't want to disturb the players, unfortunately. I could unmute him. We can ask about this after the game, okay? We can ask after the game. But that hit 3 is very good. Now as long as Osiel can kind of fix his deck state, he should be good here. So he's gonna do the mill 3, all clean, very nice. So that's basically that's basically fixed for the deck state. right? So you can consider that a 3 and 8, 3 climaxes and 8 cards, which is fine for the deck compression. I mean, assuming he doesn't trigger like 2 here, which that's actually that. I mean, I said this earlier, right? He needs to hit at least 2 on the brainstorm to be back in the game, and he hit 3. So, and he was able to get the mill. So the knight, I don't even know what that card's called, but it's like the blue knight guy. That card is one of the keys to how this deck, I feel like, just is vastly superior to Earl of Lemongrab. It's vastly superior to Alchemist, because Alchemist doesn't have good mill options that are costless, but this Earl of Lemongrab mills 4 for free, and it's so good. And if it hits a climax on the mill 1, it goes to stock, and you want stock in this deck like desperately. Oh, he hits a climax here. Might take some damage. Wait, oh, that's a reveal. Oh, wait, it's the Wildberry? Wait, Wildberry's a reveal? Wait, what? No, that was a trigger, right? No, yeah, he's triggering. Okay. Oh, he just moved it back because I think he was trying to. He was giving his opponent the timing. Right. Okay. Yes. That is what happened. Okay. Oh, and yeah. So he's not going to be able to pay the climax out with the Wildberry effect here. But that is fine for now, at least. Yeah. So the Earl of Lemongrab, the mill 4 for free is very strong, and that's something that the deck desperately needs, because it needs costless mill because it uses a stock to send a lot of things to memory, and by having the costless mill 4, you get access to just fix your deck, yeah, very easily. So yeah, I hope Alchemy gets a good free mill effect, because that would help the deck a lot. Yeah. So I mean, Raymond's still in a good position, right? So he's 2-3 and going into his attacking turn, so he can push OCO to level 3 here, which would be great for him. And he did get his 2 1-0s back, so he can just replay those, continue to loop the combo. We've seen a lot of the bounce back this tournament, actually. So we saw Dan play it in Nijigasaki Love Life, and then we're seeing Raymond play it in Shiny Colors. And both an important thing to note. And then we saw oh man, we saw Alex play it in Saikano. But the important thing with the Nijigasaki and the Shiny Colors bounce back is that they hit 8-5 on attack by themselves, which is 2k more than the Saikano card, and that's very relevant because 6-5 can get walled out, but 8-5 is really good. It beats over basically all the level 1s, and importantly, it also beats over 1-1s without a counter, which is one thing that some standby decks will, especially like 8 standby, will potentially play 1-1s to win the board at level 1, and by being able to hit over the 1-1s, you force the standby player to lose hand much earlier than they want to be. So yeah, I think 8-5 is just such a high power level for that 1-0 combo. And denying reverses is all good, although I would say that the on reverse deny is not as important in this current meta. But the power is very relevant. Interestingly enough, Raymond did not play any of his 1-0s back, but he did play the early play healer. And I believe that's the healed stock. Yes. And so, yeah, he was able to discard the 1-0 bounce back to your hand to heal stock. So I think the bounce back card, obviously you can loop it. That's kind of like what the design is for, looping the effect. But also it's really good if you can discard it for other effects, right? So I think what Raymond just demonstrated is one of the best combos, right? If you have the 1-0 bounce back to your hand card and you have a heal to stock, right? Ditch heal to stock, you can transition to level 2 with that card quite well. Right. It's because at that point there's no difference between like the bounce back to hand and any kind of other plussing engine, right? Because you're just transforming a card in your hand into a heal to stock. So it doesn't matter the card quality. One of the things the bounce back to hand does suffer from is in late mid game, it does suffer from card quality because you're not actually sculpting for other cards. You're just like getting the same card back. So being able to transform that card into other cards for like cheap, because a drop search is not good, right? Because you have to pay a stock. But like a heal to stock is, it's a very well costed effect. So that's very efficient. Good efficient play by Raymond here. And he's able to push. He'll be able to, I think, clear board here. Pretty sure he can clear board here. He's also playing this early play that checks top 3. It's kind of interesting. I mean, it's good. I mean, it's a good card to like dig for stuff. Not sure how necessary dig is, but definitely quite good. All right, he's just going for the attacks, killing the turtle princess here. OCL will send it to memory. So I believe he's just missing a wildberry, which should be this wildberry. So if he, all right, I mean, I don't think he has any climaxes left. So, let's see if he's going to use the wildberry here. He is not going to use the wildberry. Or he's thinking. Huh? Oh, there's an honor reverse effect. Never mind. He cannot use the wildberry. Because of an honor reverse effect. I assume given by the back row. I can't see the card because there's a lot of glare, but I'm assuming it's the stock swap effect from a back row. I mean, that's quite good. Yeah. the holy back row that's just glowing right now. Yeah. So I'm not exactly sure what card that is, but I do know that effect exists in the set. And that effect's quite good, I think can be often overlooked because the card is not an inherent +1. But yeah, just being able to turn off stuff like Encore, turn off on reverse effects that require the character to move zones is quite good. Goal 500 rests to give stock swap on reverse. Yeah, that's a good card. Okay, so OCL is at 3-2, but I believe he has assembled the Avengers in memory. So he might be able to play the Ice King for cheap. But no, he's just playing 2 bubblegums at this time. Which is also, still quite good because, he gets they're 3-1 healers effectively. His hand is quite low now, but I don't think he's gonna brainstorm either because I think he doesn't have climaxes. Oh no, he just refreshed, right? I think I would brainstorm then, because he needs to get cards back into hand here. Or is he not? Oh, he's just not gonna brainstorm. Okay, that's totally fine. He's salvaging bubblegum. I think he doesn't have Avengers. I think he's still missing Wildberry actually. Yeah, so if he's still missing Wildberry, then it's kind of unfortunate for him because Ice King would be much better than Bubblegum at this point in the game because he doesn't have a lot of hands. So he wants heals without. Ideally, he wants heals without having to spend resources for them. Wow, I think a brainstorm would have been really good there. Just saying. It hits 2 gates here. That would have been a really good brainstorm. But I mean, good for OCL. He was able to remove his opponent's board completely, which is really good for him. And Raymond's still at level 2, which means that Raymond has to contend with this field of bubblegums without having access to a lot of power. He is close to refreshing here. I wonder if he's going to go for a refresh and then trying to play the early play that needs 2 or less climaxes. Because Raymond's playing PO money counter, so if AT doesn't have a finisher, this might get grindy. Adventure Time's finisher is the Ice King, but you never want to actually use the finishing effect unless it's final turn. So this is I expect this game to be grindy, but OCL's already very far behind, not only in damage but also in resources. So I think it's not favored for him right now. That being said, if he gets a few extra cancels than an expected average, then AT Adventure Time Ice King deck can just grind the level 3 game for a very long time because of its very efficient Ice King heals. I don't think he has the Wildberry memory yet though, so he doesn't have access to Ice King heal at this time, which is like the Ice King is the most efficient healer. So if he continues to play Bubblegum, it's gonna drain his resources a lot more. But yeah, I kind of expect Raymond to refresh here actually. I mean, if he has a 3/2 healer, or if he not the 3/2 healer, if he has a 3/2 early play or has access to it, I would expect him to refresh just to push a Bubblegum out. The Bubblegum is 10-5, but the shiny colors early play 3/2 is 11 on play, or on your turn. So yeah, that would push a Bubblegum out, which is pretty big because you don't want OCL to retain his board at this point. He's already so far behind. But that's only if Raymond has access to the early play. I do know that he has one in his waiting room, so maybe if he can find a way to get it. Okay, so he's gonna brainstorm. Oh, that's a. Oh no, that's not a brainstorm. He resonated. Okay, so his the 2 climaxes are going back. Good for him. Yeah, I thought that was a brainstorm. I was like, oh, that's not a good brainstorm. At this point, I mean, I think at this point, OCL just needs to prioritize getting that memory, the Wildberry. I mean, I think Raymond did a really good job denying Wildberry up to this point, but OCL just kind of needs to like crash, right? He just needs to force the Wildberry through and get access to Ice King. Oh, Raymond's not contesting the Bubblegums. This might be good. If OCL doesn't take a lot of damage here, he can retain his board, and then, that might help him out in the long term for resources. Although, I mean, he might still have to overplay just to heal. He needs a Wildberry. I mean, actually, I think it's good that Raymond's denying him the reverses he needs for the Wildberry. Ooh, Raymond's pushing with the climax too here. That's quite good. Actually, if Raymond crashes his entire board, OCL can't get Wildberry, which is really bad for him. Like he needs Wildberry. Oh, is he just okay? No, he's good. That's a good cancel. Yeah, is Raymond crashing the entire board? That's a TD card, right? Yeah, that's the TD card. So he kills on the far left lane, but crashes the other two. I mean, at this point, well, first of all, the triple cancel. First of all, that's so big for Oceal. But I mean, he also gets a lane to crash the Wildberry in, right? So I think here he can just brainstorm out the climaxes. He has another one buried pretty deep. Oh, he gets a hit. Wow, that's amazing. How did he triple cancel? How did he trigger twice, triple cancel, and get a hit? I wish I was this skilled at Weiss Schwarz. Oh my goodness. He's looking through his. I mean, I think he has some milk. Okay, so he triple canceled, right? So triple canceled, triggered one, and then he got a hit. So he's 2 left in deck. I mean, yeah, I'd probably mill here too. Oh, he hit it. Oh my goodness, he hit the climax. So he has 1 climax left in deck. Oh, yikes! That's not good actually. That's really bad for him now actually, because he doesn't have mill. I mean, if he has another Marceline, he could brainstorm. He needs the knight because the might. Oh, he has another Marceline. Amazing. Oh, he has 1 climax left in deck. Dude, he's lagging so hard. I can't tell what's happening. Did he hit? No, he didn't hit. Okay, and I think he's able to kill the Wildberry here at last. Actually, Wildberry does search, right? I believe it'll search 1 card out, so maybe he's fine in terms of cards left in deck. Wildberry, it's a search, right? Let me check. Checking Wildberry. It is a search, yeah. So if he crashes the Wildberry here, oh, he is able to search, and he only has 1 card left in deck. That's so good. Wow. He actually has, he's actually still in the game. Incredibly so, by the way. I mean, Raymond's still not at risk of dying this turn, but like, if Oceal doesn't lose this turn, Oceal definitely has what it takes to grind the rest of the game out, because he has an Ice King in hand. He has an Ice King and a Bubblegum in hand, right? I think he still has a Climax buried though, so this is a 7 refresh, I believe, 6 or 7 refresh. But oh my goodness, if he doesn't die this turn, we're gonna see a really long game. I think Raymond needs to try to push if possible. He definitely needs to play a climax and try to push this turn, because otherwise, yeah, it's gonna go on for a long time. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy, I think. Well, I can't. Dude, Oceal has had some really crazy cancels and brainstorms to keep him in the game here. What happens if time? Honestly, since this is like the top, this is like the final round and top, I think we're just gonna let him play it out. I mean, this is like casuals anyways, right? So, we also play 40. We also play 40-minute rounds here, so or 45-minute rounds. So it's like it's quite a long time. I think we'd probably call it after like an hour. Like we'll do like 10 minutes or something. I'm not sure. Actually, it's up to To. I really don't get. Okay. I mean, it's time, so.
All right, so tournament has stopped. What time? What's going on here? You're about to attack, so your turn 0.
Okay, it looks like we're doing turns here. So we're doing 10 minutes and turns. Okay. Sounds good. I mean, let me just be real. Without turns, like this match is gonna go forever. Okay. Raymond did not play a climax, so he's not pushing with climax. But this is not lethal, so this is not lethal. He needs to trigger here for a lethal. It's not a trigger. I think if he had a climax, he should have played the climax here to push. But you know, if he hits a trigger here, he could push that lethal bit of damage. Otherwise, oh man, I'm just kind of scared to see how much OCO can heal. Wait, he took a 2? How is that 2? Wait, what? How is that 2? Oh, is that 3-2? Oh, is that 2? Is that 3-2? I can't tell. Oh, it's the TD 3-2. Okay. All right, that's lethal. I see lethal. I see France. Second was the direct lane crash. Ads game. Right. That's game. Oh
Wait,
my goodness.
OCO lost.
That's game. Okay.
Oof.
Wow. Yeah. Actually, if OCO didn't lose there, I think he could have healed down. Like that's how ridiculous the deck is. It actually was about to come back. So, all right.
And losing that one. No. Actually, like,
Yeah, it was those kind of games where you're just like, oh, let's go next.
love him.
All right. Well, you know, congratulations on the game. That was quite a roller coaster game, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations on the win, Raymond.
Thank you.
How do you feel like your deck performed today? I think, you know, I think you got a lot of what you wanted, right? So, were you
Yeah, it
feeling
was.
any nervousness at all? Any time during that match where, like, did you feel like you were in control?
I feel like, yeah, I was pretty much in control. Once I had the 0/0 Amana that resonates for top 3 add a character, I was like, I was not afraid whatever is going to happen in the game. As long as I could keep putting cards down and then triggering gold bars so I have something to play, it's all good.
Okay, but actually, chat brought it up. But there was one moment when OCO hit the 3-card brainstorm. Like, what was going on through your mind when you saw that? Like,
He's
Yeah,
back
yeah.
in the game, baby.
all right, and then to you, OCO, like, what about you? How did you feel when you hit that 3-card brainstorm?
I was like, okay, there's a chance now. Because before it's like, yeah, not doing climax combo, having like to just like mill up the deck and just like losing all the climaxes, like 7 climaxes in probably the top like 25. I was just like, bro, fuck.
Yeah.
That was like super scuffed. I'm just like,
I mean,
I'm
yeah,
like,
I mean, you didn't get a lot of what you needed, right? You didn't get a lot of your reverses, no climax combo, but you somehow stuck in the game for so long, and
Yeah.
and I mean, you triple canceled that one turn. That was pretty clutch. You also triggered 2 climaxes on the attacking turn before you triple canceled, correct?
Yeah.
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 So I mean, like, did you feel like you were really compressed at that point? Like, was there a reason why you didn't brainstorm, or like, were you just like, nah, I'm just gonna attack because I'm really compressed. I'm just trying to cancel.
yeah, basically.
Okay.
Like, there's like certain deck states where I'm just like, well, if I'm in the new deck, I'm just like, let's not mess around. And it's like, especially as long as I have enough waiting room that I trigger climaxes, it's not that bad. Lamau as a game.
Right. So it's kind of like hitting a
because,
brainstorm,
like,
right?
It's might as well, yeah, you might as well be hitting a brainstorm because I'm already gonna spend a stock anyways. So it's not even too bad. Like, why mess with the deck state if I'm always gonna plus if either I hit the brainstorm or if I trigger it.
I
Like,
see.
why tempt fate, you know?
Right. I mean, it worked out. Yeah, you definitely got the triple cancel that you needed to stay in the game that one turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really good. And I think so. You had 3 of the pieces in, right? But you were missing Wildberry until the very last.
Yeah,
turn.
the
Is that
wild
correct?
berry was the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Were
the
you
last piece.
did you feel like did you feel like Raymond was playing around that, or were you like why were you not able to get it in like fast enough?
Yeah, it's just like you. The way you play the deck is you just kind of get like whatever pieces you got, and you just go for it. You just go for whatever pieces you work with. You don't want to fish. Like
Oh,
the only
okay,
cards,
interesting.
the only cards you want to fish for is like maybe like like going towards level 1. You want to fish for the climax combo,
Mhm.
and then be like pre level 2. You generally want to keep one copy of the this early play heal in hand, just to heal down and elongate the game.
Mm.
And then it's like, yeah, then once you have all the pieces, and then you just start going in for milling targets, which is like the lemon, the brainstorm, and the Ice King himself.
I see. So you're actually not trying to fish for the 4 pieces. You're not like trying to, like force it. You're just playing it as you get it, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
But
Like
on the
I
other.
won't overplay a card. I won't overplay a card to try to put a piece in. Like
I see.
you have to be really resource. It's like really resource intense this deck, so you can't just
Mhm.
like willy nilly overplay cards. Like I only overplayed cards like towards the end of the game, where where I was comfortable enough. Where like
Mm.
basically if I survive the next turn, that I can like really solidify the game state. So I was just like, yeah, like so at that point I had to, just because like once it was like late enough in the game where Ice King can really just come in and like seal the deal. Like at that point I was fine with forcing the Wild Berry in.
Right. I see.
Yeah, but like
Yeah. I mean, I think it was really clutch, Raymond, for you to use the back row to deny the Wildberry 1 turn earlier. Because I think if he got the Wildberry that turn, he would have been able to play Ice Kings like a lot earlier.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. So I think,
that's what I was
how
playing.
is that 0-0 doing for you? Like, it seemed really clutch in that moment.
Oh, the 0/0 Rinse that sends to stock on reverse.
Yes.
The most toxic card in this set.
Llama.
Wow. Yeah.
Denied so many things that goes to waiting room that procs there, and then like denies memory. Like if I play against slimes, it denies the 1/0 Shizus, and then Adventure Time denies the berries and whatever they're on reverse goes to memory. Like a lot, I feel like a lot of decks has to get reversed to have some sort of effect. So having that to deny that is really good. And that's why I like it with it goes with the Rinze, the combo, the gold bar that gets so big that
Mm.
if you use it on the gold bar and you could kill a 1/1 that they play standby and deny the hand encore. So they had to figure out what to play next turn instead of like having a solid 1/1/7/5 or a 1/1 right there for next turn to play attack. So that's a really good card.
Yeah, that's really good. How many copies of it do you play? Just the one of, or are you actually looking at more?
I play 2.
2. Wow, very good.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah. Well, I don't think chat has anything to say. So once again, good game. And that's it for the tournament. Yeah. So Raymond, you're our 1 undefeated. Congratulations, you have won first place, and you will be getting your prize whenever Paul wants to send it to you.
Yo, Paul.
Yes.
Yo, Paul.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yo, thank
Cool.
you. It's a fun tourney.
Yeah, this is actually fun. We should do this again. Like, this is actually quite fun, and it was very short.
Gotta get the Flakers back in here.
Actually.
Yeah, if we could do a longer tournament, that'd be really fun. I think get like some more games down.
Man. I'm salty that I lost because like basically all the other games have been going so well that I was just like, wow, like this game was really like there's like consecutive bad turns. I'm just like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
Honestly,
I'm glad I lasted as long as I did though for how bad that game was in the early.
yeah, that was
early
actually kind of,
stages.
dude. I think if you didn't die that last turn, you would have been able to like
Yeah.
to come back
Come
because you had
back,
so
yeah.
many healers in your hand,
Yeah.
and stuff like that. Okay. Right. So I think so now the tournament's over, officially over. But you know we have a bunch of people online right now, and you know I'm down to just continue this stream and just kind of have some like round table, maybe some more games. So, yeah, I think we're gonna move to we're probably just gonna move to another room, and then whoever wants to hang out and just like
Weiss.
play some Weiss, just talk about some Weiss. I'll probably keep the stream going for like another hour or so.
Okay.
Does that sound good for
Okie
everybody?
dokie. Yeah.
Cool.
Double
All
who's
right.
down for Weiss though?
Nobody's down for Weiss. This
so-
is the flake.
Flake.
SoCal flake.
So actually, 3 games too short. Yeah. So let's yeah. So I'm gonna move to the Weiss channel, and then I guess we can just figure things out there. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Okay.
See you guys.
We're here.
We're all here.
Wait, is Grady been here this whole time?
Yo, Mike, let's go.
Oh, Mike.
Let's go.
Mike.
Damn, Raymond's so strong, bro.
Oh, I don't know about
Dude,
that.
he's always talking smack on Shiny Mask. I'm just like, Shiny Mask is busted. He's like, no way. I'm just like, that
Damn,
set's so
Raymond.
No way,
good.
bro.
No way. There's no way this set's good.
All right, I'm down. Who want to fight? Three games. 3 games was too little, man. I can't play only 3 games.
OCL.
Randall, what are you actually playing though? You're playing Mashiro, right? Of one.
Yeah.
OCL.
Yes.
So
Are
so
you
I
playing
think
stock swap?
No.
Dude, Ankin, Mashiro, Malisa?
It has
Lisa
everything.
Rowe?
There's
It has
a million
everything.
people here. All right.
What, you want the list, Mike?
When I saw you play that, I was like, dude.
Wait a fucking dude. When I heard it from fucking Alex when he was like, we were telling each other how we lost round 1, and then Alex was like, oh yeah, he was playing like this thing that like pay 2 dish 2 restand. I'm like, oh yeah, he's playing Ialisa, and then he was like, no, he did this like middle bottom 3, and I was like, wait a fucking minute.
yeah, dude. I like added Mike. I was like, holy shit, Ankit's a genius, and Mike's like, Mashiro's blue, play blue card is like genius. I'm just like, I don't think anybody thought of it. Like, actually,
That was too big brain for me.
it's actually such a genius, dude. And the best part is you can play both, and you get the Saya effect as well. Like, holy shit, it's so good.
All right, who's playing? Am I playing Mike?
No, I think
I'm
Mike and
playing Raymond.
Raymond.
I'm
Mike and
playing
Raymond are
some-
playing
Okay.
right
All right.
Where's
Who wants
Raymond?
to play? Who wants to play? I'm gonna.
now. And
I
then
wanna
I think
play
if you guys
somebody.
want to play another game, just probably jump into another room and then.
Let's go, Randall.
If,
All right, let's
if,
go.
if you guys wanna see Mudu stream, just jump into one of the tournament channels.
All right. I'm doing this room first.
Oh,
And then
okay.
I'm just gonna stay in this room, and then once the game's over, actually, yeah, I'll just stay in this room for now.
Yeah, up to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Well,
just chilling.
I just want to say thank you to everyone who was here, who participated, who spectated, who watched Seamless stream. Hopefully, we have this type of events in the future.
Thank you
And-
for hosting it.
Hey, man, host more, dude. This was
No
fun.
problem. It was right. I thought
Yeah,
it was
it was
very
pretty
fun.
nice.
All right, I'm jumping over
Yeah.
to the game room. See you guys.
The game.
Resto stando.
Rest. Let's do it.
Okay. You second.
Okay.
You first. You second.
Okay.
You first. You second.
All right, so I guess we're just gonna continue to do some streams here. So I'm down just to have some streams. And what Discord server are we all playing in? So this is just an in-house, as you can see. Oh, I guess this is just an in-house. So we're basically the SoCal. We're like a SoCal tournament. Most of the players here are based around the San Gabriel Valley area. So kind of like near Frankensons, which is like the big swap meet in the area, which is where we get a lot of supplies and stuff like that. And we're just a group of people who we're all friends. We try to get as many people in the local area as possible in the server. So, it's mostly just like friends and then friends of friends. But I think so for Weiss Schwarz, I mean definitely there's different places with a lot of Weiss. Oh, you're Ichiban? Oh shoot. Okay, sure. Oh, okay. Oh, if you're already local, yeah. I mean, it's just everybody. Like if you know people at Ichiban, you can ask around for an invite. I'm pretty sure somebody can give it to you. Yeah, basically. Or you could. I mean, if you recognize me or if you know who I am, then you can just ping me on social and stuff like that. I'll give you an invite. But yeah, like it's like a bunch of Ichiban people, bunch of like Card Arena people, and then we try to I think we got a few San Diego people here. It's like just all SoCal. All right. So on the left is oh shoot, these are not the right players. Oh, I mean Raymond's still Raymond, but this is going to be Mike. Yeah, have fun guessing who I am, right? Anyways, so Raymond's playing his shiny colors deck. Mike is testing. I say he's testing because he's always testing. He's playing English Data Live, so it's probably testing that. Great. I am now more or less familiar with both decks, so this is gonna be a lot easier, I think. Now that I've seen the shiny colors deck in action at least once. Raymond has his resonance set up right now, and looking good. As he said in the post-game interview, he really cares a lot about getting his resources through that, which I think makes a lot of sense because his early game is pretty costless, right? He's running a lot of costless cards that do a lot, right? For example, the level 0 Rinze, I believe. It's a costless card, but it's a global, and you want it, and then also your 1-0 combo costless. So if you get your resonance early, you can just kind of start building a lot of these advantage cards. And then the idea is just like to stop clocking early, which I think he can do fairly early in this deck. Yeah, I mean, I think shiny colors is a very strong set, so it's very toolboxy and has a lot of good options. On the other side, we're looking at Data Live. I can see a 3/3 event and like a lot of blue cards. So this does not look like. Oh, I see 1-0 Toka, right? That's pretty sure that's 1-0 Toka. So this looks like not your traditional 8 standby. Looks like Mike is going to be testing. If I had to guess, I would say this is book pants, and it would be the split pants, probably. So obviously in English with Day Live unbanned, it's very little reason to run anything outside of just 8 standby. I think that deck's really strong. In GP though, you can make a lot of argument for a lot of other builds. And even in a meta with 8 standby, you can still try other stuff. I think Day Live is just a really strong set. So don't just look at the 8 standby deck and be like, well, since this is the best, there's no reason to play anything else. I think, Weiss isn't really a game where like it's a one deck beat all format. I think standby has a lot of weaknesses that can't be punished, especially if you're playing against players who are looking to actively punish that. So, yeah, if you're playing Data Live, you should definitely try some of the other options out. I mean, the Origami Runner is so good. I mean, obviously, so the Origami Runner is an example of a card. It's not good in a standby, right? Because generally speaking, runners have low value in standby decks. Since you're not going to have that many open spaces, especially like mid to late or like early to mid game, you're not going to have as many open spaces, so the runners are lower value. Runner and clean cut both have lower value in standby as compared to like a normal deck, right? But the Origami Runner is so good, and it's a little bit sad that like other other Standby Daylight decks don't get to like play it too much, right? They don't get as good value from it as possible. Yeah. Origami is just a 3K chase runner. It's really good. Card is actually free. The downside is you can't salvage during attack phase, but who needs to salvage? Right. Okay, so Mike's Shidoing here. Ooh, he's running 0-0 Yoshino. That card is quite good as well. That card is honestly so good, but just unfortunate that the bar and pants support in this set is not excellent. Honestly, if Toka combo was a bar, or not a bar, a blue gate, like a pants combo, man, I think that deck would be actually better than 8 standby, potentially. You can go 8 pants, you just have so much you have so much power, and you can play the Yoshino, which basically acts like Kirito. Kind of. It's obviously not as good as Kirito, but it can grab events and also mills more. So you have so much firepower because it's like the strength of Sao 10 with the Kirito. We don't do tourneys this often, so actually our first, yeah. Yeah, we're trying something new here. I mean, this is really fun, so we might do it again. Yeah. Okay, so Mike's not doing a climax combo turn here. But he is locking Raymond at level 0. Which is important because he needs to keep the Toka alive. And yeah, he uses 1-0 Toka on 0, or he uses the back row 1-0 Toka on his front row 1-0 Toka. And now this Toka is quite big. It is 7-5. Yeah. Big Toka. Wait, is it 8K actually? Does the brainstorm give power? Oh, it's 8K. Wow! 1-0 8K. Big. Big Toka. And see, like, because it's not standby, right? So your board's not full. So the runner actually gets to run. Obviously, in this matchup, not as important to deny a reverse. But since Raymond's still stuck at level 0, the runner is a big threat to just like to threaten Raymond's attacking turn board, making him lose. Oh, shoot! It looks like Blue Flurry has found me out. Yes, you have it correct. Yeah, feel free just to ping me, and I'll shoot you an invite if you want to join. Oh wait. Oh, I mean wait, I mean you can. Oh wait, hold up. Oh, okay. Give me a second here. Oh, okay. Oh, so Osio wants to co-commentate with me. So can you guys just mute me and Osio?
Sure.
All right. Cool. So Osio wants to co-commentate with me. So can you guys just also need to mute Mike because I can hear myself. All right, Osio, I think we're good now.
Alright, what am I breaking? I'm gonna.
We got Shiny Mass versus Data Live, 2 OP decks.
Do you think this build of Data Live is OP? I don't know if this build is.
I don't know what it is actually. Is it 8 standby?
No, it's not 8 standby. It's 4 book.
Oh, I'm trolling. There's a token
4
right
book,
there. Yeah,
2 pants, 2 pants. Yeah.
4 pants, 2 pants. I think it's perfectly good because
I mean, it's good, but I don't think it's OP, right?
Yeah, it's not OP. It's
but it's worth
testing.
testing.
I think it's worth testing because like But the 1-0 token is like actually like kind of busted. But yeah, you said it earlier. Where if it was on a pants, it'd actually be like the best combo.
Yeah, actually. If it was on a pants, I think it would just be better.
Yeah. So I was just like, damn. Like, there's like a world where that could have happened, and it's just like, goodness.
Yeah.
Like everyone would just play it because like the fact that the Toka combo can even be played on the back row is so powerful.
Yeah, it actually works with standby. That's the funny thing.
Yeah.
Right. So if you play 1-0 Toka into 3-2 Kurumi standby, and you trigger standby your attacking turn, you standby Toka back row, and then resolve 4 combos.
It just works.
Like wow.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I mean, do you think have you played? So you play mostly English, right? Or you play a mix of both? Mostly English.
Yeah, I've mostly played English. Or I focus on English, I should say.
Right. So how do you feel like in English, this version of Data Life stacking up?
It's perfectly good because like the combo gets like super big like on defense as well, and it gains an additional 500. So it's like, was it like 6K on defense?
Oh, no, it's 6-5, and then with the 2 back row that Mike has currently, it'll be 8-5.
Yeah, it just like it gives like super like a really good sized board, or like where counters like actually threaten things, like even like standby targets, like 1-1s, and just like
right.
And then you can just keep recurring combos, especially with since he's running the pants top end, which will just like allow him to recur more combos more often.
Right.
I think it's good.
Right. And I think what do you call it? I think it also gives him much better deck control compared to 8 standby, because the Toka gets
melt up to 4.
5? 5, I think.
Is it 5? My goodness!
Sure
like
5.
Like it's crazy how like I think in another set this combo would have been like no one would have looked at any of the combos.
Yeah.
It would just look at this combo and just be like, wow, this
Encore step, fever.
Yeah.
Like single
step
lane
fever, look up to 5.
Look up to 5.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Like if you don't even trigger any climaxes and you're just like cautiously milling through your deck, like even first deck, you're just like, well, I'm gonna just keep looking at 1 or like look at the 2.
Right.
Like there's so much like, oh man.
I mean the timing is so good too, because it's encore step. You don't have to decide when you're attacking. You can decide after your attacks.
Yeah, that's like so powerful. Like I definitely prefer this over on attack top check.
Yeah. So I mean I think what Mike did here was really cool. So like he got hit to level 1, but he only attacked twice, and he kept Raymond at 0. So then he had the origami runner on board, right? So if Raymond full fielded, he would have lost the character. So Raymond only attacked twice, so he could kill the runner. But because he only attacked twice, he's pushing less damage. So Mike has actually kept the damage race like even because of how he played the level 1 turn, which is actually really cool.
Yeah.
He basically bought himself an extra turn, right?
Yeah.
By doing
I love like keeping people at 0 when I know they have a greedy 0 line where like they just can't they can't do much. They can't do much at 0. It's just like, oh bless. Because like especially when you want a game plan of slowing down the game like pace, like I think it's so good.
Yeah, and I think well actually specifically in Mike's case, he was able to do it because he had the fight runner. Right, because like if he didn't have the fight runner, then Raymond can still tri-field here with no issue, right? He doesn't lose anything for tri-fielding, but because Mike had the runner, like Raymond, in order for Raymond to not neg 2 lanes, basically, he was forced to only attack once. So I mean, I think the idea of like attacking like only twice or like once or twice, and also like siding early game, I think it's like not very explored. I think a lot of people don't like try to do that, and there might be something there, right? Like maybe slowing down the game earlier might be like worth it. I think it depends, but
I think it's like Data Lab has like privilege because like, the 1-0 also like empowers that. It's because the scrying you get,
right?
The free scrying you get when your opponent crashes a character into your lane, which is just like it's just free. it's free. What's it called? The analogy I like using is it's like free maneuver gears because you essentially take out 1 damage from the top of your deck.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like wow.
Right.
And then also like it doubles as like because like one of the worst things that can happen, and I feel like in most scenarios where it's like where like the last card in your deck is a climax, and then also just like like just so happens to also mitigate that where you get like clean triggers at the bottom of your deck. It's like oh my gosh, it's just like yeah, definitely powerful card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for
Man.
sure.
I hope that profile gets printed again, but I have big doubts. I have big doubts that it'll ever
The
get printed
back
again.
row Toka?
Yeah, what?
There's
yeah,
no
1/0 Toka.
way, dude. That card's just too cancer.
Gosh, like how many cards in Data Live are just like never gonna get printed again? I feel like that's such a tragedy. Like there's so many that's like really cool cards that we're just like not gonna see again. I'm just like, damn. They just got one too many cool cards, man. They should have gotten all these cool cards. Goodness. I think the Toka combo gets a lot better with the Data Bullet set coming out. I think it gets like significantly better. Because I think you don't want Search Brainstorm in this deck. You would much prefer Salvage Brainstorm.
Yes, I think I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, there's enough deck control with your top check 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You also want to try to get counters back if you use them.
And also, especially if you're running the 1/0 Toka, you don't want to be like shuffling your deck.
Yeah.
Like it just takes away from one of your benefits.
Correct.
Yeah. So like, gosh, when Data Bullet is not even a busted set. It just like it gives just the right amount of like extra good cards that Data Live wants.
Mm-hmm.
And it's mostly to bolster like 8 gold bar and book combo. I think is also gonna just naturally thrive.
Yeah, I mean, I think what do you call it? I mean, I'm glad that they didn't like feed the meta deck like too much more, right? And it's like the off colors, right? Like green under supported color, yellow relatively under supported color. So it's kind of like it reminds me of like Hyokatsu for a ReZero, where like they kind of just made their own archetype. I think it's good. Yeah. So I mean, well, I guess the good news for Raymond here is that he can beat over the Tokas pretty easily here, because that 1/0 combo just hits so high numbers. Dude, it's kind of crazy. Like I was commentating this during the tournament, but it was actually really funny because round 1 I commentated for a Saikano deck, which was they were running Megumi combo, which swings for 6/5 on attack. And then round 2, round 3, I commentated Nijigasaki and then Shiny Colors that have the exact same combo, except it swings 8/5. I'm just like, holy shit. Swinging for 8/5 is like so much better.
Yeah, chonky climax combo.
It's so fat. Oh my gosh, it's so thick. Dude, 8/5 on climax combo? Like what? That's so good.
The Nijigasaki one is on book though, right?
Yeah, so it's not as good as freaking
but
Shiny.
it is the inferior combo.
It's actually inferior. I mean, Nijigasaki's it's like technically, I would say it's technically better without like if in the case that you don't get the combo, because it's on play plus 2k, so it still swings 6/5 like without climax combo, so you can still beat over stuff. Whereas the Nijigas not the Shiny Color one is just a 5/5 beater without climax, so you kind of need the climax to kill stuff. But I mean, bar though. Oh my goodness, bar is so good when you want a loop combo.
You know what's funny? Like, I like how like clean cuts are coming back, because I feel like there was like I think before Data Life there was like I feel like a certain period where like people were just like just not playing clean cuts, like it just wasn't happening. And I think it's just because there was like maybe too many oversizers, or just like everyone was playing runners. But I think like Data Life being the majority of the field in both formats, you're just gonna have reverses. You're just have reverse targets. They're gonna donate them to you because like you're just gonna get them. So
I mean, level 0 metagame is like rock paper scissors, right? Between runner, oversize, and clean cut, whereas like one beats the other, and they just have like a rock paper scissors cycle. So And I think that's relatively healthy because as like new sets come out, the idea is that any given set won't have access to all three, so they'll favor like one or the other, which makes others better, right?
Yeah.
Which is why a card like K should never be printed, right?
Oh yeah, for
Like
baseball.
K is such a mistake because it basically means like Kaguya gets to do everything, which is really dumb. Like K should just not.
Yeah.
K is like not a good like a healthy card. I mean, even oversized runners are like not healthy, I would say.
Yeah.
But like they're
three
kind
five
of
runners are
manageable.
kind of sus. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
3-5
but,
run-
but they're like usually center runner, right? So like center runner is
Yeah.
pretty weak. So that, I kind of give that a pass. I still think it's unhealthy, but it's like a pass.
yeah, it's definitely kind of busted.
But
Like,
K is just on a different level. It's just oh my gosh, like this card should not exist. It's too unfair.
I don't know. It's because like the level 1 is very lacking in Kaguya, where I think it's like.
But I mean,
perfectly
the
fine.
moment they get a better combo in set 2, that deck is just gonna be out of control.
Yeah. Can't wait. I can't wait for them to have a good level 1 combo. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think if
man.
Mike has a counter here, he can save one Toka lane.
Mhm.
But otherwise he's gonna lose the other. If he and even if he doesn't counter, he's gonna like if he doesn't counter, he's gonna lose both, which is really bad. Obviously.
I really just love the natural pairing of Gold Bar and Choice. I feel like that's like it's like when you don't think about it, you don't see the connection of like why they're good together. But it's just like, especially with like level 1 combos, it's just like super free.
Wait,
Like,
why
I don't know, it's
why
like-
do you think they're good together?
It's like man, it's just like a pattern I noticed. It's like this shiny mask deck. There's the Kaguya like Gold Bar Choice, and like what I don't know specifically why, but like whenever like I don't know, I see like whenever I pilot those kind of decks, they're always just like feel really good, just like for climax matchups. I guess because they don't conflict. I think Gold Bar is easily a climax combo that can easily conflict with other climaxes, specifically another Gold Bar, Pants, and Book. But something about the flexibility of choice, of like being able to choose hand or stock. I think it just like lends well to Gold Bar.
Huh.
I don't know.
I mean,
I think it's definitely a design choice that I've noticed. I feel like Bushy's pushing.
well, I mean, first of all, Gold Bar choice in Kaguya is like opposite because the Gold Bar is on level 3, which I think is like less good. I'd rather have the
It's
Gold
less
Bar
good,
on
but
level 1.
that's because like I think that as a design point, they made Kaguya's level 1 less good.
Right. But the second
So
thing is,
that's
I don't
like-
think it's so much Gold Bar choice. I think it's yellow green actually, because yellow green was basically built to like the two colors were built to complement each other. Like even historically, if you look at like age-old decks, like yellow green is like more favored than the like other color combos, right? So that might be what you're experiencing. It might not be the
Yeah.
climaxes. It might just be the other cards in the deck.
That's true.
I mean, that being said, I actually think Gold Bar Pants is like the strongest climax combo.
Really, you like Gold Bar Pants?
The idea with Gold Bar Pants is that you always have the Gold Bar, because either you trigger Gold Bar and get the Gold Bar, or you trigger Pants and get the Gold Bar. So if your Gold Bar combo is like a really strong loop combo, Gold Bar Pants is the best. Like, you just always have.
I guess if you have enough like ways to ditch the climax itself. Then
I mean,
think
yeah.
it's fine,
Like, you would need like support cards for that.
a
but-
lot, like a lot. of
Yeah, I mean,
cards
like
to
you just have like a back row that's like on play, like the Gochi back row, where it's like when you play climax, you can draw ditch or something like that, like something like that,
Oh,
where
yeah.
you can easily get rid of climaxes.
Or
If they
what?
have
What,
that.
what else? It's Bofree. There you go. Bofree has that. I play a climax, draw ditch.
Right, exactly. So yeah, I think in decks like that, like Gold Bar Pants is really strong. But I don't think it requires your Gold Bar combo to like be very, very loopable, also like very worth looping.
Yeah.
All right, so did Mike just it's like fresh deck brainstorm here? Yeah.
Yeah. Search.
He can search the early play here, right?
Yeah, the early play heal.
Early play here would be good.
Wait a minute, is that a Shimakai in his clock?
Yes, that's correct.
It's like on play, top check if it's a character. Minus 500 to the front, bro. How
Yes.
interesting for him to choose that card.
Like-
Oh, he grabs the anti-early play counter.
Wait,
Interesting.
wait, what do you mean? Like to have the Shimakai in his deck?
Yeah, to run it in general. I feel like not a lot of people run that card.
That
one specifically, because it's like green. It's like do you ever really want to level green? It's just like, it's like certain decks do, but like, I think I just find it interesting.
No, I mean his deck is a green deck. Like he runs 3/3 counter. And stuff.
Oh, I did not see it. I did not see it earlier.
Yeah. He does.
Oh,
spike in
that's
green.
very interesting. I see.
Wow, triple Toka.
Wow.
Dude, that combo is so good. He's just gonna mill through. Actually, I don't even think he's gonna mill through his deck. That's the thing. Like with the encore step timing, you can just check one. Oh,
Yeah.
it's so good.
Flexibility is like
You
ridiculous.
just check 3 times at encore step.
Oh.
So free. I think Raymond sided his last attack, so that's why the Toka's alive and also his one.
Maybe he was afraid of backup. I assume.
No, I mean I think yeah, I mean he who would have lost to the backup. So this gives him because he can still push the damage with the climax. So this gives him his advantage back without, and also doesn't give Mike a scry.
That's true.
Yeah, it's not good. You don't want the daily life deck to start scrying, because when they do, they just have too much control. Okay. I'm like a little bit surprised that he didn't early play heal, but
I think it's fine. It's like okay, like
All right,
especially
is he-
threatening the anti early play counter is like super good.
I mean,
Because
I
basically-
feel like this matchup's not that important. Like the anti-early change is not that important. Oh, look, 1/1/1. So free, dude. It's actually so free.
Dang, he also runs the 1/1 in this deck.
I mean, the 1/1's
figured,
just
like,
good. Even with
is
the
good, but I feel like
it's so good.
it's just because he's also running the counter itself. So it's like you don't really need both, but like I guess like he's running the blue that he can just like one slot it.
I mean,
It's
yeah.
it's just like because like I think his board is already pretty optimal. Like you really would want to put like the 1/1 on the board, especially if you can just grab the counter, you just play the counter. Right.
I mean, ¿por qué no los dos?
I guess. But yeah, I would lean heavier into the counter though, just because like it potentially gives you the scry, it gives you the damage negation, so it's like potentially stronger than playing the early play heal to heal. You only save yourself the 1 damage, where you could potentially save yourself like 2 to 3 damage by killing off an early play.
I mean, it also gives your opponent an extra attack, though. Right? Wait, no.
No, it's not that.
Oh no!
It's
It's
Ditch
the
2.
one. It's a dish 2. No, never mind. It's not the.
Yeah,
I
I
like
think
the-
that combo is just like yeah, that combo is especially good in this deck and then the Kotori deck.
But yeah,
Kotori just because you have an
'cause you have too
abundance of
much hand,
hand, so
yeah.
you have just way too much hand, so you just like can just toss hand and not
Mm-hmm.
feel bad. And then this deck is just like it's so wally,
Mm-hmm.
like you can just build up the wall effectively that you're just gonna plus like so much hand eventually. Like
Right.
ditching 3 to negate like 3 damage is just like perfectly good.
Right.
It's, like,
I
way
mean,
better
your
than
opponent's just
just-
not gonna front.
Okay, if they don't in front, then you have to like, effectively save yourself the 1 damage that you would have paid stock to do. You paid 2 less stock for you to take 1 less damage, right?
I guess.
So it's just like all net positive.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
like Toko combo is like, yeah, it's ridiculous. It is insane,
Mm-hmm.
and like I wouldn't be surprised if like out of nowhere people just start playing it and be like, wait a minute, this combo's busted with new data bullet stuff.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Just
it
because,
is busted, and I think JP people should start looking at Toka more than
Yeah.
Kurumi, especially since the Kurumi deck got hit pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gosh, and then the data bullet salvage version is also paid to grappling hook. It's like, bro.
Oh yeah, dude, grappling.
So
hook.
just like, you just like stealing away your opponent's back row with this deck. You're just like crippling them. And
Yeah,
you're just
it's
like,
pretty. It's pretty.
come at
gross.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, like definitely. Yeah, I can't wait till like for JP to wake up to book, and just start playing it. Cause like,
Uh huh.
yeah,
I mean, do you think
there's
JP would
definitely
play
sauce.
Do you think JP would play pant split though for a top end?
This-
Actually, with grappling hook, isn't that like sick with the Toka 3-2?
Yes, that's even
that's
more.
kinda
Like, yeah, because
gross,
you
right?
confirm
Yeah.
you confirm you're getting a reverse. They can't crash lanes.
Yeah, basically.
Like that's why like, yeah.
That's kind of gross. Yeah.
I'm not crazy about Michiru, but I know like people like it. So like I can understand running the 2-2
I
split.
mean,
I would probably do a 3-1 split.
No.
Or I
The
would
reason
do-
why you do the 2-2 split is because the Toka you can't get more than one reverse with it.
That's true. I
It's
guess
so
you need to
expensive.
do.
Yeah. So because it's so expensive and you sack the climax too. So it's like
Yeah. I mean,
So-
because like generally the tech I like to run in that deck
Uh-huh.
is the unattack top check burn one. To get X instances of damage.
oh that
Yeah. It's just free.
it's free, but the card also doesn't do anything when you play it.
That's true. It's like not the best, but like if your opponent's dead, it's one of those. Especially if you're also running the 3-3 event, you would
Uh-huh.
want something that can push damage without really being cost like heavy, right?
Sure.
But I think you can definitely run a blue red green deck to great success, especially with the new support. It's probably not worth it right now.
Mm-hmm.
For English anyways, but I think with Data Bullet, it's definitely something to be looked at too.
Uh-huh.
Oh man. Man. Yeah, I don't know how. Like I'll never forgive Raven for like underselling Shiny Mask, dude. He's just like there's so many good cards in this set.
What do you
It's,
mean
like, kinda
underselling
crazy.
Shiny Mask?
He's just like you know whenever he complains, he's like, man, Shiny Mask is so bad. It's like he just goes to complain. I'm just like, bro, this set is ridiculous.
Lamau.
Has like all these good profiles, all these scries,
Mm-hmm.
Like I think it's actually what makes this resonate because the resonate's only what top check 3,
Mm-hmm.
but I think there's so many like extra scries in this deck that it's like actually like supplemented. Like you can like it's not as bad as in other decks where top check 3 is like really like sus. It's like really like not the play.
I mean, it's
Especially-
it's one less than Top Trick 4, right? And
I
it
don't
still,
know.
and it still
That
gives
one
you a
matters.
card.
The one matters, I think.
I don't think it matters that much. Like, it's only bad in Kaguya because it's freaking on a 1/1. But in general, Top Trick 3 is fine. It's totally
I
fine.
think okay, in Kaguya I actually like it because it's also a level assist.
No, dude, it
So, like-
sucks in Kaguya, dude. It actually.
What is like it's a standby target.
I'm okay. Oh yeah, sure. You play in standby, but like, even in standby,
in non-standby, I wouldn't play
non-standby
it,
it sucks, and even in standby, it's awkward. It feels really bad because you have to stand by it. It's like your priority standby.
Yeah. I mean, okay, I don't know why people want to complain about playing a 1/1. I think that's like actually
Okay, well, I think
hard to play the
I think
1/1.
you've just been playing too much Adventure Time, so you've just like accepted that you need to play 1/1s, and you know.
no, because sometimes you just gotta pay out stock. It's just like you're gonna pay out the stock anyways. You might as well play a 1/1 that's it's like you know.
Sure, but that's not. I think that's like not something you want to plan around. It feels bad when you don't need to pay out stock and you still have to play this 1/1.
Yeah, okay. It's like if you're stock deficient and you gotta play it,
Dude,
then you're like
Raymond's
a little upset.
board is really garbage, but he's
Yeah.
going to get so much compression on this deck
On the next refresh because he's gonna wait.
because he's got double marker here.
Wait, did he side attack all 3 lanes?
Yeah.
Oh my!
Yeah.
So strong. He got the marker compression.
The
My
marker
goodness.
compression, dude. And he pushed
Wait,
him, and he hit. He like crit triggered, and like Mike took like
Wait a minute.
2 or 3 or something. It's actually ridiculous. Dude, Raymond kind of sacked this turn, honestly.
Yeah.
He sacked that pretty hard.
Marcus OP.
Yeah, I don't know what Mike's gonna do here. Actually, it's kind of yikes.
Yeah.
I guess he could. I mean, because I don't think he can early. Oh, he has a brainstorm. Feels bad.
It's
'cause I
because
don't-
it's because like he just happened to have a climax in hand that he needed to get rid of, so it just kind of worked out for Raymond.
Right,
Like he
right.
didn't like really want to play the early play heals, especially since like he would have to side attack anyways because
Yeah.
he knows that I cast like the counter in hand.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then also he didn't replay his 1-0 combo either, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, but he chose
Yeah,
to like
definitely a
prioritize his compression.
definitely a weakness of Data Lab is definitely if they get side attack, they just take it, and they're just
I
like
mean,
not like
you did mention your
controlling-
secret tech for regionals.
Oh
being,
yeah. For regionals, yeah. Once
yeah, so
I'll
I
go
do
into
think
detail
I do
later.
think yeah. I mean, I do
Like,
think it's a
this
weakness.
definitely showcases. Yeah, this definitely showcases
It
it,
is a
especially since I see a lot of lists being super greedy on like the amount of early play heals they run. Like I see a lot of lists where they run like 2 to 1, and I'm just like, you're crazy.
Right.
They're absolutely greedy, and they just like absolutely think that their opponent is just always gonna front attack into them.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's just not the case. I think they need to prepare better.
Right. But
Yeah.
see, that's why I feel like a climax spread like pants bar is so good because like climaxes are just really good in this game, and if you can support it, like just always having the option to play climax and then just siding is like it's just
Yeah.
kind of nuts. So
Yeah.
yeah, like I'm waiting for the day that like I get into a set with a good pants bar combo, because like personally I would want to play that deck the most, but to this day I haven't. I've had some sets
What
that have
is
decent pants bar combos,
Best
but nothing
pants
good.
bar.
Nothing good enough, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, what is actually the best pants bar deck?
I mean, ideally it's level 1 bar, level 3 pants. That's the ideal.
How do you feel on attack top check ad? You absolutely hate that.
I mean, I don't absolutely hate it, but it's usually not good.
Even if they're on like 6K bodies,
Uh,
like on defense.
I mean, yeah, that's what makes it okay.
Yeah, right.
I guess you could play like Bane Dream, Roka
Yeah, that's
1,
what I was gonna.
right? Roka
Yeah.
1 and then like some level 3 pants combo.
I mean, Yukina pants is like will always be good.
But the problem with Bane Dream is that they don't have good pants bar support. That's the thing.
Kind of, yeah. Huh?
When I say good pants bar support, I mean like the Gochi back row, the Chino.
Yeah, like an assist or something.
Yeah.
Just a dedicated back row that helps you filter. Yeah. That makes sense.
Like what's it called? Like the bow for you card as well. That one's also really good. But something like that. Give me that and then pants bar, and I will be very.
Wait,
happy.
weren't you supposed to I remember you mentioning that you wanted to test out the bow free gold bar combo at one point.
Oh, I tried it, dude. It feels so bad.
Yeah, the combo reads kind of bad. It's just like.
I mean, I had a suspicion that it was just not playable, but I was like hoping. I was like, maybe it's play. Dude, it feels so bad.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I have the card. I mean, it's dirt cheap, but oh my goodness, it's so bad.
How do you feel that? Like, what's the best bow free deck, and how do you think it'll match up in the English meta?
8 book.
It's coming out soon.
I think 8 book is nuts.
8 book is pretty good.
And I still don't have the TDs, so I still can't play it. Oh shit, I need to get TDs. Yeah. I think 8 book is nuts.
I think unironically that I after playing 8 book, I'm not crazy about it because like there's so much dig. There's so much dig that's like sometimes there's just not enough deck to dig, if that makes sense, to get through the cards.
Sure.
So like you want more access to the rating room. I forgot what was the book brainstorm. Was it salvage?
No, I don't think it's salvage. Let me check.
I have to double check.
I
I remember just
Let me see.
It's
It's
just like way.
Oh no, it is salvage. It's salvage.
It is salvage. It's like
Yeah.
wait, the brainstorm is like brainstorm 5, right?
No, it's brainstorm. Wait, it's no, it's brainstorm 6.
Brainstorm 6.
It's brainstorm 6, but it can only salvage once. It just
Yeah,
tricks your
see, It's like, yeah, the biggest problem that this deck has is it just goes way too fast. It zooms through the deck, and you're just like, wait a minute, I want to slow down, and the deck says, nah, we're not slowing down. It only goes faster from here.
Dude, you know what
It's
that
just
deck?
like-
You know what the deck needs? It needs a
What?
way to shuffle cards back into the deck.
Oh yeah, like on play, shuffle 2 back in. That would actually be really good in that set.
Yeah, that'd be
Because
kind of funny.
yeah,
No, I mean, I just like 8-book because I think the end game is actually really good. The
yeah,
reset-
like
I think the recent combo is super sick. With the
Yeah,
with the
like, all
3-3
support
3-3
seems
event.
good.
Ooh.
oh wait, you want to put the yellow 3/3?
Oh yeah, I would play with 3-3 event. I think
Yeah,
that's
that makes sense.
I think that's like just so sick.
Oh man. But yeah,
Dude.
that deck goes a little too fast for me. That's why I'm just like, I can't.
Dude,
couldn't with that
both
deck.
players are level 3. What happened?
They just took damage.
Yeah. Mike's board is all level 1s and the both players are level 3. Oh, he's going for it.
Sasuga Toka, dude. Sasuga Toka.
He's going for it.
Wait, Raymond has like 3 stock. Where's he going for it?
Uh,
Well, I actually don't. I don't know that he never used his climax combo on me, so I don't.
Oh, you don't know what it
remember
does?
did. I forgot. It's definitely been a while.
So the one he plays, the one on board right now is not Yami, but the other one's Yami, and then the one on board is pay 1 ditch 1, and then it's the Kurumi effect. It's like it's like if you have if your clock is 3 or less, deal 3. If your clock is 4 or more, deal 1, heal 1. Yeah, so he's gonna do the.
Wait, say that again. Wait, say that again.
If your clock is 3 or less, deal 3. If your clock is 4 or more, burn 1, heal 1.
Huh.
Yeah. So it's like the Kurumi from Fujimi. So
It's like better than the Kurumi.
well, I mean,
but yeah.
it's better than Kurumi from Fujimi, but I mean the Kurumi also just summons extra copies of itself for free.
Yeah.
So I mean they're different, but it's like I say they're the same in terms of like a clock condition.
Yeah.
Because
The
Kurumi also
combination's pretty
checks
unique.
exactly 3 and 4, just like this one.
Is it on play heal?
Yeah, it's on play heal.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good combo.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. So like you the idea is like you, generally speaking, you heal down, and then you'll one of them will burn 3.
Wait, what is the cost for the burn 3?
Pay 1 ditch 1.
Alright, pay 1 ditch 1. So he can get like. So essentially, he gets like 5
He gets-
instances right now.
Yeah, he it's pretty free, and he'll get it.
Gosh, and he can side for lethals here. Oh, Mike might be in danger.
Yeah. I mean, I would side.
Would you side every single one?
Yeah. Or no. Okay, I would side the 0. You're siding 0 first, right? Like
yeah, you have to
100%.
attack with the level 0.
You side
first.
0 first, and then I would front the first. I would front the first level 3 attack. It's so you side 0, right? So you do
And
1
you
damage,
front-
and then you front,
yeah.
which is lethal, right? 3/3.
Yeah,
And then depending on if you trigger or not and what he's at, you side the last one, if you need to.
yeah. I think he would have to side because there's a chance he has the 3/3 event in hand.
Oh, I see.
Like spook the lethal. So for sure he sides the
First
the
one.
0/0.
Yeah, the side 0/0.
Yeah, because then it makes the lethals a lot easier.
Right. Yeah. So it's like side and then front and then side. What?
Come on, Raymond. Raymond, you know what to do. Please.
That's not a.
Oh no.
Oh wait, he's swinging for 3.
Wait, he doesn't have the event, or else I would have played it.
Right there?
Yeah.
No, I would wait for one of these.
Really.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just mitigate like a whole damage. Just like you just don't take 3.
Okay. Yeah, but the reason why I wouldn't because you get the guaranteed scry on this one. Because on the other ones you're not gonna get a scry. So I think
that's
you
true.
just
I
take
guess
the
if
you take
you-
the scry when like for what it is.
I see.
Yeah.
That's
and then you
reasonable.
can 3/3 event if he chooses the front on the other ones. Oh, Mike is so good.
Wah.
I would side this one because you don't have enough damage, anyways.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, you could side because it would be like exact damage.
No.
He'd be siding for
So
2
the
or
idea
3?
is that if he cancels the burn, you don't have enough damage anyways, so it doesn't
Oh
matter.
yeah.
And then if you
Yeah.
or I guess if you trigger, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh
I
yeah.
think
He's
it's
so
fronted.
he's side for 3. Oh, actually, I guess he's
Oh, he did
okay.
side for 3.
Hindsight fronting would be better. Would have maybe won, but
Could've
no. I think
potentially
the
won,
side
yeah.
was correct though, because the
Yeah.
idea, if he cancels the 3, then you don't have no damage. You need a trigger, and then if he takes the 3, then like you want the side.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess it kind of backfired because he had lethal if he fronted. But then if he front again, but if he front, then you can also 3/3 counter to like deny the lethal.
Yeah.
So I think side is still objectively better here.
It's like overall, I think better. Yeah, at that point, I think it was fine.
All right, Mike's opting for origami game plan.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Oh, he found the other one.
Which
What's he fishing for?
I do like the origami. I think. You know what the funniest part about origami game plan is?
What?
You can play 2 origamis and then just swap to Toka. If
Yeah.
you like don't get the climax. That's why origami is good because Toka heals, right? But origami digs. And they're both like origami's costless, but the Toka like it's like it's cheap for the 1 reverse. So you can play 2 origamis and then decide which one you want to go for.
The origami also denies backups, right? Or
Right,
is it just
but
back?
it's Rim is also playing Puyo counter, so yes. I think he should go for origami here. Oh, that's not origami.
Oh, is he doing it?
But I mean, like it is also just like it's what I said, right? You can play 2 origamis and then swap to Toka if you want. It's like super flexible.
Which climax does he have?
Yeah, it's kind of like you don't know.
Oh, he plays the assists.
You don't
the
know
climax system.
which one until he plays it. That's kind of like the funny part of the deck.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think if you play the Toka, it's probably gonna be Toka combo, because otherwise you would just play the 3rd origami. Assuming he has a 3rd. He might not have the 3rd, so he might just be playing Toka.
He's thinking.
He's
thinking
stonking.
really hard. He's really thinking really hard on this. I wonder what. I mean, he figures like basically he takes the damage, he's dead, so it doesn't matter for the 1/0 to be existing in this board. Wow, he's doing it. What is wait? It's like is it pay 3 or like?
It's on reverse, pay 3, ditch 2.
Pay 3 ditch 2. Been a while. Pay 3 ditch 2, sack the climax. One and just added. Swinging for 3. Alright, Raymond has a counter. He gotta use it now. Wait, how big is that thing again? It's like... It is what, 11k, 12k, 13k?
Huh? The Toka?
Yeah, the Toka's
No,
like
it's not
13K
very
right now.
big. It's like
It loses the counter, I believe. I don't know what like the power of the
it's only
the
it's
3-2
only
arena.
12 or actually with both back rows it's a 13.
Yeah, it's 13.
Oh, he took it? Oh
Wait,
no.
he just dies. Wait a minute.
I
Oh,
mean,
he's gonna cancel. On last card, maybe potentially.
I mean, he's gonna. I mean, he needs to cancel. On the second card from the
Second
top.
card.
Right
I mean,
now.
he took it. He took the damage, so he can perceivably live. Just all the cancels.
I mean,
Depends
as
on how
long as
much
he
he's
has a
out.
cancel on the top 2 right now, he's good.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't have the counter. Yeah, I thought he would have the counter.
Yeah.
I thought he would have the counter, and I thought Mike would go for triple origami, but those are things we can ask them about.
Yeah. I assume he just didn't end up getting the origami climax.
Yeah, that's what I would assume too, probably.
Just cause especially since Raymond's like close to refresh, like, decently like his deck is like slightly compressed.
Oh, he took it.
And he's dead.
He's dead.
Togo so good.
All right, I'm gonna unmute them and then we can ping them and talk.
Okay.
Unmute us.
Dude. Raymond,
Dude, you just
where's
murdered
your
that man.
counter?
No, you guys stay muted forever.
Raymond, where's your counter?
What do you mean? He's 13. I'm gonna be 13.
No, your 2-1 counter.
Oh god, there's a bunch of. I'm not using headphones.
Oh
The,
fuck, 3K. Oh, holy shit.
Oh,
Oh,
wait,
shit.
did you have it in hand?
That
Actually?
Wait, what?
was 2-5 the whole time.
Wait, wasn't that the counter that you told me was 2-5? It's 2K?
Oh man.
3K.
Oh, you boosted.
No wonder you just don't know what your cards do. That's why they're like they're not good.
Oh,
They can't be that good.
Wait, no, I
My
meant
deck can't be
I
that
meant
busted.
the event counter, by the way.
Oh, event counter? Those were hit out since I was like beginning of level 2.
I see.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. That was a really interesting game, actually.
Oh,
Yeah, that was pretty spicy.
I don't think I've seen that many side attacks in a game in a while.
Yeah, dude, like my when I was at level 1, when I got hit to level 1, my hand was 4 climaxes.
Holy crap! I mean, you
I was like, all right, let's just slowly take this.
yeah, no, you slowed down the game so well. I actually I think I overanalyzed that play, but I think it was so good because you had the runner and the 1-0. So then, and after locking room at 0, your runner basically like screws over his attacks. So he only gets 2 attacks if he doesn't want to neg. And then because he only gets 2
the runner
attacks,
gets a lot of value just because
I was like, dude, that's such a freaking big
it
play.
kind of makes Raymond want to like not attack 3 times.
Exactly.
I thought you would have like rekeyed into rekeyed, but it was probably more efficient on his end anyways to just rekey into like and then like play 3 zeros or something.
Right.
Yeah. Either way, I was afraid that he was gonna slam like the gold bar he trigger last turn, but I guess he couldn't have known that I was like 5 out. So
Right, that's true.
there's no way.
yeah.
Holy shit, that backup was 3K. Holy shit. That was 2-5.
Love that.
Alright, now you know Raymond. Now next
Holy
tournament.
shit. Oh my.
I miscalculated the powers too. I didn't realize that like Poka was so weak. So then on one of my origami top check 3s, I had the option of getting like the Yoshino
Yeah.
or like my level assist, and then I just decided I wanted the Yoshino for some reason.
Right. And, I mean, you also have Shimakai. You didn't grab that either.
Oh, the Shimaka was in my level.
Oh, it was in
Wasn't
your level? Okay, never mind.
Yeah. I didn't get access to Shimaka.
Did you not go for the origami combo on purpose? Like, did you want to go Toka?
I wanted to go for origami. I just didn't draw the climax.
Oh, you just
Yeah.
did comments. Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought you.
Yeah, I was
wanted to
looking
go
for like
Toka.
several things because I already had the Toka pans in my hand.
I
I
see.
dropped it. But then I was looking for either the origami climax swapper or because I had canceled with one of the origami climaxes, so I was looking for the level 0 origami swapper, or I was looking for the other copy of the origami climax.
Yeah.
But like what I like about this deck is like if you just don't find one, you can go for the other, and they're both like pretty decent combos.
Yeah. I was joking with Osio. I was just like, yeah, with that deck at level 3, you play 2 origamis, and then you figure out what climax combo you play. Like you don't know what climax combo you play until after you play 2 origamis.
Yeah. And then like I usually clock the 3-3 event early game because I need to find like more of my stuff.
Yeah.
And in that game, I just didn't really see it back again,
Right.
which is fine.
Yeah, I mean that's
Like that card's like not that big of a priority for me.
I think that card's only good if you decide to origami combo, but like you said, you don't always origami combo.
Like for example, like I could have used it like that previous turn,
Mhm.
and it would have been like decent. But in my position, even if I had it, I still wouldn't have used it because
Right. Actually, yeah,
I had 7 stock, 7 clean in waiting room because I just refreshed into level, and then I had 7 hand clean full board level 3. So I refreshed 8 with like super compression. So in my head, like there was no way I was gonna die, and if I died, it was just unlucky.
Right. Yeah. That's why I said too. I was like, I wouldn't.
If I use the event, then I go down to 4 stock. Then I can't triple origami.
Right. And then I was like, if use the event, I would only use it if like it's like exact lethal and like a low number.
Even and then like Raymond was always gonna front with a 0 first, and that was basically the only time he was gonna like front me if he knew about the counter, anyways. Because the level 3 is just gonna side. So
right.
Yeah.
Do you want to play another, or are you good?
I can play one more.
All right, let's go.
He said he wants to run back.
The run back.
Oh, that's the
counter. You guys are going back to mute.
All right, we're going back to mute.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Master of Pad Thai. I mean, I think actually now that I've seen that game go out, I think it's still Shiny favored though. I think if Shiny gets what it needs to get, it's like they should have control for the most of the game. I think Raymond kind of trolled himself a little bit with not knowing how much power his counter did, but also just like not like prioritizing. I think Raymond let Mike's field live for like too long. Cause the idea is that Raymond's level 1 combo should be able to it should like contest field. Right. So like I think it's kinda that he's not
Been a
like,
bit braver.
Yeah. Like cause Mike kinda just got to keep his 1-0 Tokas on the board for like the entire game. So you know. Probably don't want to do that again. But yeah. Yeah, I actually kind of want to play after this.
Yeah.
Bust out some deck, maybe. I don't know. Also, actually, no, it's like 10 p.m. Holy shit! I need to do Genshin dailies.
Oh yeah, thankfully
and the Abyss. Oh
Genshin
shit,
early.
Abyss is today.
Wait, does it reset today?
Yeah.
Oh
It's
no.
the 15th.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to do Abyss, dude.
Oh man, yeah. Oof, alright, just one more then.
Yeah, this one's gonna be my last. After this game, where I'm gonna head off, and I haven't even eaten dinner yet.
Yeah, same. I need to go ahead and do that.
Dude, this actually just feels like it's just like all over again. Don't eat dinner until literally midnight.
Yeah.
Freaking feels good.
Oh man, some pad thai sounds good right now.
Yo, pad thai. Damn.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, when are these guys gonna figure out who's going first? Yo, Sam, what is your preferred method of deciding who goes first? The method of which deciding
right,
who goes
I'm
first.
thinking.
Second.
I don't think I have a preference. Probably. I mean, I think I guess like I have like a bunch of like rock paper scissors cards, so those are kind of fun.
Yeah.
Those are like fun for me, but it's like kind of inefficient.
Is it? Do you think?
Rock,
I feel
paper,
like
scissors
dice.
cards?
I feel like dice are like super inefficient, especially since they just roll around and you gotta just wait.
Dice are inefficient if you're bad.
Yeah, It's just like there's too many variances in terms of the dice, just like being able to just fall and just like go everywhere. Whereas the cards, like you just put them down and you just go,
Oh,
adding
I
or
think first and
resting.
second cards are like really good too.
Yeah.
Right, but I'm saying like I have like rock paper scissors cards. I have like the Watame ones and I have the Gochi ones, and like if I had the chance, I would use those. Yeah, because I have them. So
Yeah.
also they're cute. The Gochi ones are extremely cute.
Are you getting blue?
Yeah, I'm getting a playset.
Okay.
I'm like pretty much a super hard dedicated Gochi player.
I see.
Yeah. I've had like most of my tournament success on Gochi, actually. Gochi Sajank is the only way. Here. I agree. Actually, but there's the new Watame one from Rebirth. That one's also pretty cute.
Goji's in Rebirth?
Huh? No,
Oh,
Watame.
wait.
I said Watame.
Okay, yeah, my bad.
The problem with the
Okay, wait a
Watame one
minute.
though is that like her hand is tiny. It's like a pixel. And so it's actually really hard to tell if which sign she's doing. I kind of wish they drew it like bigger.
Yeah, I mean, but like basically, like everyone's chibi in that card game, right?
In Rebirth, kind of. I mean, they kind of broke that rule, like 2 months in.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, it starts with the good old choose your chicken to summon.
Dude, I love summon cards like that. When you plus, you just feel like such a baller.
Yeah. It's well, he can have that one card. Yeah, just like mills too, and just it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Like on attack mill.
Yeah. Like even if you miss, you still get to mill, right? So it's like it's great.
Yeah. Pretty powerful, especially since like definitely you want to dig in the deck
to feel your
soul triggers because you have choice.
Well, I mean, I think the card is really good if there's like a level 0 that you really want to summon. So and specifically in this, like you want the resonance card like as soon as possible, right? So if you just like summon it off the top, it's so good.
Yeah. Honestly, it can summon another copy of itself, and it's still probably really good because both its abilities are on attack.
Yeah, but then it's like one or less other, right? So it's only really good on turn 1. Like afterwards, it's not that good. It loses value very hard.
I think it's more like maybe past turn 3 where you probably wouldn't look for it.
I feel like I've never activated that effect turn 2 though.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, because like I don't always go for the tri field because like sometimes I literally just want my opponent to stay as
but you can't even
as long as possible.
You can't even okay, you double? I guess you could duel, huh?
Yeah, you could just double.
Double? Oh, yeah. And then summon. Okay, I guess you could do that.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Definitely attacking twice at level 2 is or at level
turn
0.
Turn 2.
Yeah, turn 2 it definitely can feel really good sometimes, like ridiculously good.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, I think usually I end up playing decks that like are kind of stock heavy. So I usually just end up looking for a tri lane turn 2. But I can see how like a slower turn 2 would be just as good.
Yeah. I think it's
just
also
never
because
look for them.
Yeah, I think it's also because a lot of my decks I prefer running have like a costless mill on play. So generally, I like the costless mill ends up fitting into me not needing to pay stock for milling, essentially.
Right.
It's just like it ends up like where I don't have to be so stock intensive, especially early game.
New Gochi set comes out on the July 14th, I believe.
Yeah, that's kind of soon.
It's like
decent, like 2 months away.
2 months, yeah. I mean, I guess it is kind of soon. They're starting spoilers, right? So. Yeah. I guess that is kind of soon.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that they just like making it Bloom trait just hit everything. Like, I don't even know if like there's gonna be like cards from Legacy older sets that are actually gonna be worth playing. It's like what
I
they call
mean,
the
I
Bloom
don't
support.
expect them to support DMS anymore, so DMS is kind of peaked.
Yeah.
Right? I think, but I think they'll support like the older decks though, like pre DMS
like-
card.
Yeah, I'm just saying like are those older decks gonna be as good as a Bloom deck? And like just,
I
like,
think
from a
Rabbit
really-
House is gonna be just as good as a Bloom deck, if not better. I think
Really?
Rabbit House is just gonna be the best because you get Rize.
Reese is okay.
Huh?
I don't know. I'm like,
What do you
it's
mean?
like-
Okay.
it's not Akatsuki. Like, if you told me like it's not Akatsuki, like there's a clear strength difference between Rize and Akatsuki. Like, if you
Sure,
told me
but-
that Rabbit House had Akatsuki, then I'd be like,
Sure, but
wow.
on play Rize is still like one of the best.
It's
like-
like good. It's like almost as good as Akatsuki, but it's not Akatsuki. See, I don't think it's like Rize is actually as busted.
As a
As,
Akatsuki, I mean,
people-
I think Akatsuki is generally better, but it's not like always better.
Yeah, it's not like if a set has a Rize on play, it's not like holy moly, guys.
No, I think it's
like-
holy moly, guys. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think
guess it's like
I think
it
level
doesn't
0
have-
on play Rize is like a holy moly. It's like it's
Uh,
just as good as like a whole set of Akatsuki in my opinion. Because you have to understand like the 3 versus 4 is not that big of a deal, and the fact that you can the fact that it does you don't touch your hand, yeah, you don't have to discard first is like sometimes really relevant.
That's true.
If you have
I-
like
I
a
don't-
if you have like a strong Rize in a deck, it's just as good as an Akatsuki in my opinion.
Yeah, but, like,
and also
honestly-
it's also 500 power high. Like it has
Oh,
has
yeah,
500
I'd say the 500 power is actually like probably a big difference, a big a big part of the plus.
I mean,
I think 2-5 body is like actually so good right now. It
It's
actually feels like
relevant, right?
yeah, 2-5 body is just like ridiculous right now.
How are the
in terms of-
spoilers looking for coffee? Coco has a new level 3 combo. That's like quite good. And then I think that's it.
Oh, but the salvage brainstorm.
Salvage
Salvage
Monster?
brainstorm pretty good.
For
Yeah, it was what
the
just the bloom
Sharo?
trait. Yeah, the Sharo.
Oh yeah, that's not bad.
Gosh, what combos was I looking at that I thought I was like I looked at like I saw like the spoilers and I was like, oh, this is a deck, and I just like immediately made a deck and I was like, wow, this is ridiculous. And it just like needed like maybe 1 to 2 cards. Was it an 8
The
gate
the
deck?
Rize combo is kind of cool.
The Rize combo. I have to.
It's
I
a
have to
standby,
read.
yeah. Freaking Gochi finally getting
Oh.
standby based.
I don't know if the combo was busted, but like the art was ridiculous for like the high rarity.
Oh
I think
yeah,
for
yeah.
the-
No, I think the
that
combo.
looked
I think the combo is
crazy.
really good.
What was the combo? What did it actually do?
So the 1/1 changes to the 2/2. And then if you so the 1/1 changes to a 2/2, and if you play the combo, you get the change like on the turn of. And then the 2/2 is a 2/2 10k with Bloom Encore or Bloom or Rabbit House Encore, and on reverse, if you have a climax, doesn't matter which one, you can look at the top card of your deck. If it's level 1 or higher, you just add it.
Good. Like dang, this. Oh, okay. Yeah, this game's getting. When you focus on the game, I was like, wait a minute. They're still going. They're still at like 0, or like Raymond barely got hit to 1.
I mean, Raymond's looking really like this is good for Raymond.
Yeah.
He just gets to kill Mike's board, and then he can start his loop.
If you're Mike and you go into your turn next turn, do you think you would go like to just front on his level 1 combo, or do you want to side?
Oh, you would never side that combo. Why would you ever side?
Did it have the bounce back? But I guess it's
No, the
not,
9 bounce back is like useless.
Yeah, I think especially since like I guess for this deck it doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
It
because
actually just,
it
like-
gets some power on climax placement. If you want to deny bounce back, you could potentially deny the Kanata bounce back. Because if you deny the Kanata bounce back, it loses 2k power because you don't get to play it.
Mhm.
But for this girl, Lindsay or whatever her name is, she gets her full power every time she plays the climax. So
That's like really good. God, that
Yeah.
kind was like pretty
There's
nuts
no reason to
on
deny
gold
it.
bar.
There's no reason to deny it. You just give it to him. Because if you deny it, you're losing out on so much damage in first deck.
Yeah.
He triggered. Oh yeah.
Wait,
I think Raymond has my stream open, so he's he's trying to figure out
Yeah.
how to make it look good. Yeah.
Yeah. But definitely getting like good, the correct lighting and camera.
Webcam
angle
is
to play.
hard, dude. It's hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I really wish like my TV that I have my camera on was like slightly shorter, so that you could like get a good like closer up image of like my board. I'm just
Right.
like,
Yeah.
damn.
It's pretty far away for you.
Yeah, I'm just like, why is my TV so tall? Damn it.
Check W.
Definitely if I get in
Thanks,
when
Raymond.
like my TV stops working, then I'll go ahead and get a shorter one, especially for this. I'll be playing webcam games.
What's he thinking about? I'm confused.
Yeah, what is he thinking about? He's thinking about not attack. Oh, because he canceled twice.
Oh.
Oh, is he one
level 0 lock?
That...
I mean, I think it's risky. I think it's
risky because if he has playables and you're potentially just opening yourself up to damage.
Yeah, because he doesn't get the bounce back if he doesn't attack there. It's okay. Mike's just gonna cancel. Oh, yep.
Oof. That was actually kind of nice for Raymond because he's
so free for Raymond. Now he doesn't have to bounce back.
Yeah.
You can just leave the cards on the board.
Yeah, getting through the climaxes in the deck and just like most likely he doesn't have anything to substantially challenge the board. So yeah, so leaving the cards there is just going to give him
it just mitigates damage.
damage.
Yeah, extra damage on the following turn or mitigates damage for this turn. So
it's like it's all upside.
It's pretty free. Yeah, this is looking really good for Raymond here. Mike has to mill a lot.
Actually, like thankfully he is running the Search Brainstorm, so he can. That could help.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's running on that top check 4.
I don't think so. I didn't see it.
I don't think. Yeah, I didn't see it in the first game. So this is really dangerous for Mike right here, and that's why he's counting cards. He's like,
I mean, he can brainstorm. It's not the worst because he's still ahead in damage. So, Raymond just catches up next turn, like guaranteed, basically. But actually, if Mike scams Raymond out of the catch up, it's actually really good for Mike.
Yeah, but it just depends like how many he's out because it's kind of hard to tell. I think he's out like what, at least. I would assume at least 4.
Mike?
Yeah, Mike.
No, he's out like 6, right? No.
Yeah, 6. He could be out 6. That's because he.
I think he triggered like the turn before.
Did he?
Because he just triple canceled, right?
Yeah, he did.
I think so. And then
yeah. He would have to be at least like what 5 climaxes out at least.
Right. Because he also I think he brainstormed once and then I think he hit, so. Oh, he's gonna check. Wait, he did top check 2 first? Interesting. I guess he's deciding for brainstorm here.
I mean, he could also pay 1, discard 1, grab his Risu, then play that to get through deeper in the deck to get a better brainstorm.
I see. Yeah, that's true.
And then also deciding on which card you want to draw if you need to draw.
Oh, if you do the Arisu, yeah, actually, that's actually quite good because you can figure out which card you want in your hand.
Yeah, versus... there's a reason why a lot of lists just around 4 top check 2 range for Arisu because those cards get together are just pretty insane.
Yeah, that's really good.
If he's definitely in a feels bad man scenario for the especially since how long he's taking with this turn to heavily decide. I think he's deciding whether or not if he could probably feel the board, but then he's deciding whether or not he wants to open himself up to damage or just side attack.
I mean, I would just try to push I think as long as he pushes damage, like I don't think Raymond can like. I don't think Raymond can get ahead on his following turn. It's just like Raymond just gets parity next turn. Like
Does he? I mean, it's like it's much worse because like most likely Raymond's gonna play a climax, right? So like just that on that alone, he won't match up his damage. So like the way he can try to catch up is
no,
crashing.
but he's already I'm saying Mike's already he's already ahead like a lot in damage.
I mean, my God.
He's 3 ahead
at
right now
6.
before the turn.
Yeah.
Because he's attacking, so he's based like at the end of this he'll be a level ahead, effectively. So like
I mean,
so Raymond has
so
to do an entire
if he
level.
takes like he wouldn't be Raymond is at what 1-2?
Yeah, he's at
I thought
1-2.
Raymond's at 1-2.
He's at
He would
1-2.
like. So like he would have to either play a climax or trigger soul triggers.
I mean that deck runs a lot of soul triggers, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's definitely just very dangerous.
I mean, but
Yeah.
if he sides, he's just gonna he's super screwed if he sides though.
Yeah.
Like he can't side.
It's-
He just pushes.
It's like a lose or lose more situation here.
Yeah, it's a loser lose more.
Like, potentially.
But it's not even lose because he pushes, right? He pushes him to like 1-5-1-6. Oh, with the climax too. So he actually pushes a lot. He's okay. I think
Wow.
I like this.
Okay. Him playing the climax is like
It's really
pretty good.
Yeah, because he basically Mike can scam Raymond right now. Because
Yeah.
if Raymond takes enough here, yeah. Oh wow, he took both. That's good. Oh, is this these sides?
Okay, he sided that. Yeah, he.
Oh, that's even better. Now he's scamming. So he basically pushes Raymond past a level, and then even if Raymond, even on the swing back, Raymond can only push a level at most. So Mike's
definitely
Mike's
agree with
ahead in
this.
damage.
Yeah, of like definitely playing the climax is super worth here.
Yeah, it's super good. It's get scammed.
Pushing damage.
Get
without,
scammed.
like,
Raymond's
opening-
level 2. Wait, is he?
Opening yourself up.
Oh no, he's not level 2 yet. He's 1-5-1-6. I mean, it's the same
Looks like
thing.
1-6.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's ahead. He's a level behind. He can only push 6
All right,
damage.
so we'll see if he truly scams them. If it's free
No,
damage.
it's already scam. It's an already scam. Raymond cannot
still-
push Mike past where he is, where Raymond is right now. He already got the scam. It's the parity.
Oh no.
Like Mike's ahead in damage right now. Like
yeah, for
even
sure.
after the attacks for sure. And if Mike gets a cancel here, it's like not even a scam. It's just a robbery at that point.
Yeah, he gets one cancel here, and it's like
It's
ridiculous.
it's robbery.
For him. Yeah, if he gets more than one cancel, he's just like actually all.
Also,
nothing
I
but
actually
blessings.
think the deck state right now is really bad for Raymond because he has too many cards left in his deck. He wants to refresh at 1-6, so he needs to figure out a way to mill. But I don't think he has access to that much mill.
Brainstorm or another resonate.
No, even if another resonate's not enough. He has too many cards.
Yeah.
He has like 10 cards. He needs like a mill. He needs mill 6. So
Yeah. Man, why couldn't this happen against when he was playing against me?
Lamau.
I have no clue what he played.
Check top 2, rearrange, and something else. I think.
Is it the pay one sack? Check 3? Add?
That's a card.
Oh wait. What does the touch 3 go to? Or is that a Ricky? I forget. I know the touch 2 is like a double R. It's like a yellow.
On
card.
place, climax, bounce it to give us all.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh, I think that's like the resonance. Isn't it the resonance target for?
Yeah, it is. It is.
It is, huh? There you go. Yeah. I was like, why is this card necessary? I remember like that card being like kind of integral to one of the decks. I was like,
Oh yeah, so Raymond's not gonna get a good refresh here.
No.
Yeah, this is super sad for Raymond.
Yeah.
He got scammed.
I actually don't know if Mike is free in the deck or if it's like
I mean, it doesn't matter as long as Mike can recover in terms of like cards. Like he's got the.
Oh, okay. At least he pushed that back in. He pushed the the damage back into the waiting room. It's not like all hope is lost.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like basically, if he could have refreshed with all the clock.
Oh, if he like canceled and somehow refreshed at 0.
Yeah.
Refreshed at 0-6. Okay, yeah, that would have been.
That would have
So
been like
sad.
actually game losing. Yeah.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, it'd be really bad.
Yeah. Because like for sure he ends up at level 1 next turn. Like there was no way for Raymond to like hold him anymore. And like
No, at this
so-
point, Raymond doesn't want him to hold.
I know he
Raymond
would've
wants
held
him
him,
to
but, like,
hit level 2 here.
yeah, I know, but like essentially it's like he's gonna hit level 1 either way, so you want to hit him as hard as possible,
Yeah.
right? So like, yeah, the worst case scenario was that. Oh yeah, I don't know if he has a climax like not in the, if it's like a loose climax in his hand or in the deck.
I mean, I think Mike already got the damage parity like off. It's like it's fine. Even if he doesn't cancel at all here, he's gonna be tied in damage at least, and then he can push on his turn. So that's all. That's okay. It's just a matter of his hand, if his hand is good enough or not. Which
I mean,
think it
like
should be
if he
fine.
takes all the, I think if he takes all the damage, then it's not that great because well, I think he's isn't he behind in resources because Raymond would be up one stock, and I think he's at full hand. I would be surprised if he's not at full hand. Or I'm pretty sure Mike is not at full hand. He must be at like 5. Just because.
I mean,
Well,
it doesn't
cancel.
matter because as long as Mike
cancel,
can combo, he gets his resources back, and Raymond can't I mean like Raymond needs to contest. Would have to contest the resources. Oh,
He triggered the
I think Raymond's
climax.
gonna take a lot of damage here, which is pretty bad.
Yeah.
And Mike canceled, so actually scam successful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking bad for Raymond.
Mega
here.
scam.
He's already tilted.
No, probably not. He has enough stock to be okay with this.
Wasn't there a tournament today or something?
Yeah, we just finished the tournament.
Oh,
yeah.
How many people were there?
8-man tournament.
8.
Yeah.
We had 16 sign up and 8 flake.
Yeah.
That's why we are now the SoCal Flakes.
Unfortunate.
How many people signed up?
Like at the beginning it was like 16.
Oh, okay.
Oh man. I wonder if Mike's going to be able to get a climax combo off.
I mean, if he doesn't get climax combo, he's kind of screwed. But I'm assuming that
it doesn't look good for him. Yeah,
I'm assuming that he will. Actually, he's not that screwed because
yeah, it's not the worst, but
he's not gonna lose his board here. So.
Mm-hmm.
It's like okay.
Yeah.
Who won the tournament?
Raymond did.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely. Raymond looks kind of free right now for damage.
Oh yeah, is that I think he triggered like bar and hit on the brainstorm, feels good. Like Raymond triggered choice and then I think he triggered bar earlier, so it's like yikes.
Yikes.
He's got a lot of.
I know earlier he was running a more memory package. I don't know if that was if he was still running the same climax lineup. I tested it with him earlier, like in the week, maybe last week. He had like memory cards. I was like, oh. I definitely think it would be definitely not the best in terms of this kind of deck, because like especially with the gold bar, it's like feeding into itself. Like you don't want to be too compressed because then you're just gonna end up with all the climaxes just like who knows where.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that's like one of the benefits of gold bar, that like if you just blind style clean, this is like it's all upside. So you don't really want to like compress too hard in terms of memory.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't really need to. And then choice trigger just getting you occasionally clean stock when you're like overhand, which is pretty nice. Extra pluses. But he's searching out for those level 1 combos, so like ideally he has it, or maybe he has an Arisu to try to draw into it.
I mean, even if he doesn't, like the 1-0 beater is the is still gonna get over the 0-0s, because if you don't, oh nice, if you don't play the 1-0s, like Raymond can just leave his 1/0s on the board and just make you. Yeah, see, so he does this so that he can at least get over. Wait, why is Mike front rowing the 1/0 back row?
He needs the other swing. I guess he doesn't have quality playables right now. I mean, it makes sense, especially since like
No, but I'm like, why didn't he match it to the other one? Wait,
yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe I wasn't actually I don't remember seeing whether or not Raymond was running. Oh, because he's level 2, so he could potentially counter and kill the Toka.
Wait, what? The
The
Toka's
Raymond's already
1.
level 2. No, wait, Raymond's been at level 2.
No, I'm. Wait, what? Wait, what?
What?
I was talking about why he's not attacking with the 1/0 in the far left lane.
Huh? Maybe he wanted.
Like,
I mean,
obviously
Raymond took it
he's just gonna side there, right? But like,
maybe he wanted the side for 1.
Okay.
Because that's like the only reason why you would do that, right?
Yeah. Give me a second. I need to figure out what this card is first of all. I don't think I recognize the card that Raymond had, so let me double check to make sure that it was a 1/0 or whatever.
Oh, right. He played that against me. It's like when he reverses something, he can salvage. I think ditch salvage.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So I guess he just prioritized
Oh, yeah,
killing
he just
that
prioritized
card.
killing it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, rather than the bounce back.
Right.
Which is fair.
Yeah. Okay. I see.
Because he already knows he's dominating the lane, the Toka lane. He doesn't want him to get that extra bit of flexibility in terms of his sculpting.
Yeah. I see.
I think that's perfectly fine, especially since like the bad part of like the level 1 combo is like you only get copies of itself, so it doesn't really like help you in terms of like fixing your hand. So I think this is fine.
Yeah. No, I actually I couldn't read the printed power, so I didn't know how big the card was. I thought the background was actually bigger. So.
Are you guys talking like commentators, like the players can't hear you?
Because we are commentating.
We are.
Okay.
And they can't hear us because they muted us.
They can't. Yeah.
Oh, did they really?
Yes.
Yeah, that was like
I'm
it's a whole
streaming right
consensus
now,
thing.
June.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Yeah. No, that's okay. June's late to the party, so he doesn't know. It's fine.
Yes. I wonder if he can, if he's able to play early play heals. I want to say that he was running a 2 or less.
He is. It's not 2 or less. It's 4 or more other.
Oh, is it 4 or more other?
The Day Alive one? Yeah, it's 4 or more other.
No. I mean Raymond.
Oh, Raymond? His 2 or less is that one. It's not a heal. It's a top check 3.
Oof.
I mean, I think he's running. I think he's another one of his cards is a heal.
I'm not crazy about like on play early play, like top check X or anything like that's not healing. I don't know if like
I think it
I'm not
depends
crazy,
on it depends on what your deck's trying to do. I think for Raymond's case, it's because he wants to loop 1/0 combo, so that's just another way to dig into more copies of 1/0. He is running the red early play healer.
Yeah.
So I think it's fine.
I don't know. I feel like it's very rare. Like I don't even know like of a deck where I'm just like, yes, they play the early play top check, and it's super good in that deck.
I think it's good in Little Busters.
Oh, for like to grab your mini counter.
Yeah, you can grab money counter. It's also name, so it's like kind of important in that deck for the name. It's also green. You need green in that deck.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think that's one thing. I think it depends. Like some decks use it better than others. I think it's usually not useful, but if your deck is built for like and you need it, then I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say in
Yeah, they're-
general, it's not that useful, but I think Raymond's
Yeah.
deck it's quite good. It's because like you don't want to clock, right? So like if you don't want to clock, the only way you can dig for climaxes is top check.
True.
So
Even at this point, do you think like even play if he was to play a gold bar, would it even help that much? Like if anything, it would make more sense like to play the top check 3, I guess, for the body in terms of just like kind of wall out.
I
And
mean,
then
you can do
also
both.
just, like,
Por qué no los dos? It's like
I don't
it can
I don't
do
know how
both.
big the power is. Yeah.
It's 11.5 on your turn. Or sorry, it's 11k on your turn, and then yeah, it's just 2k on your turn. Both of his
see.
level 2s are both of his early plays are plus 2k on his turn.
I see. Doing your power or doing your turn power.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's fine.
Well, he plays the gold bar.
Yeah.
I mean,
but
see now he's in a dangerous like scenario where like if Mike just like cancels like last card or like like cancels the big swings, it's just like furthers the damage lead. He's not out that much.
I mean, he healed 1, so it's not bad. And then, yeah, I mean,
I mean, at the very least, he's not gonna get the scries off because of how big he's gonna be. That's good.
right.
Of no crashing the tokas.
Oof. Mike takes the 3.
Wow.
Wow.
I think Raymond's pretty brave. He just believes that he'd take it, and he took it.
I mean, what else can Raymond do at this point?
Yeah. Yeah,
At
you
this
kind of
point,
have to hope for the
just
best.
swing. Yeah, you just gotta swing.
Yeah,
for the fence.
you just play. You make the plays that bring you back into the game. Yeah. And if they don't work, well, you aren't gonna come back in the game either way. So, I think that's pretty fair.
When your opponent scams you, you just gotta reverse scam them.
Actually, yeah.
Easy.
Wait a minute. Did he side attack the first Toka? Oh.
Yeah,
Well, I
because
guess
against
power,
the anti-change counter.
Assign power.
No,
Oh,
anti-change
that's
counter.
right.
Yeah, it's 2 level 3s. He doesn't want to get anti-change.
That's true. That's like the worst case scenario where you get hit with the anti change.
Yeah.
And then you just like, you lose the whole swing, so you don't no stock free, no nothing. It's just like dang. That'd be just terrible. Because I don't know if like he saw him pick it up or not. I don't remember.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I would still always side the first
You
one.
still
in this
respect it?
situation. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just too free. Why would you give your
Too
opponent
free.
the freest money counter in the world?
Especially since he didn't decide to full board, that's definitely a real possibility that he just has it. Yeah. Just to make sure that like he doesn't he had enough resources to accomplish
ditch,
cost.
yeah.
Thank goodness.
I mean, I think it's fine. Again, like Raymond's deck does heal quite a bit, so I think currently the damage race is okay. It's not too. It's like kind of brought back a little bit. I mean, Mike only canceled once there, so that's like really good for Raymond.
Yeah. Definitely what Raymond needed.
Yeah, so it's like close-ish again.
Yeah. Now if Raymond can get some cancels in, then he'll be in a really good spot.
I mean, even if Raymond hits level 3 here, it's fine.
Yeah.
I think.
He definitely has like enough stock for to threaten lethals.
Because you can push, because the idea with the shiny deck is that you push quite efficiently with your climax combo, and the Yami is also free, I believe. Or no, actually, I think it might be pay. Hold up. I think actually I might have to pay. Oh no, it's free. It's resonance. Yeah. So like Yami is free. You just play Yami, get heals, and then just free climax combo. Yay.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like it's okay if he gets hit to 3, because like he just heals down to 3-0 and then he just pushes again.
If you're Mike here, do you see? This is where the scenario where I would not want to be playing or attempt to play the 1/1 bottom deck bomb.
Wait, why not?
Really? Like you like especially since Mike is only at a 4 stock. You think it's like actually worth to play it?
Uh,
Like assuming you're gonna heal, like assuming you're gonna heal this turn, you really want to go down to like one stock by playing the 1/1 into in a level 3 heal.
I mean, I would not play the level 3 heal.
Really? You
Yeah.
just played a bomb.
Yeah. Or
Oh. Oh, he plays both. Okay. I mean,
but I mean, I wouldn't like, or if I play level 3, like, I mean, okay, sure. I mean, I guess he played both, but I mean, I would prioritize the bomb over the heal, probably, actually.
I see. He's utilizing the power of Toka by putting in the back row. Does he have climax in hand?
No, I wouldn't even climax here.
I mean, it's not that
Yeah,
bad.
he has
Like,
a-
just
you
to
know-
get you the converting the the climax into cards. Or if
okay,
he wants to go
if he
into-
has the climax, I guess yes, you play it.
yeah, or
But-
especially if he just wants to get into the next deck. Yeah, mill 10 is we'll get you there.
No, he's almost at refresh. I mean, okay, office. If he has a climax, he has to play because he's at refresh, right? But then,
Yeah,
like,
see, like you're just gonna put it in anyways.
but it's like
Yeah.
not really like that value of a climax combo here. It's like kind of
It's
actually
not
kind
like
of
the most, but I think it's perfectly fine. Like if you have climax, you play it.
yeah,
don't think
just
you
to
don't
get it
play
back
it.
into deck, right? But like I wouldn't build this board to play a climax.
Also, yeah, to play the climax. Yeah,
Yeah, I wouldn't. Like that's not.
I mean,
Yeah, he
you
doesn't have
really
it. He
couldn't
doesn't
make
have
it any better. Technically.
Wait, also, why
right?
is
Or
he
just gonna damn it.
attacking there first?
That is very weird. Yeah, he should have attacked with the bomb.
Does
Oh,
Raymond
he
run
just really
anti-change?
did-
I don't think he runs anti-change counter, does he?
He runs power. I know he runs power counter.
Yeah,
For
I don't
one.
think it's. Well, I mean, not punished. Okay.
It worked, yeah. Did Raymond play the gold bar last turn? Does he have bounce back? It's been a while. I feel like
Yes, he did play the gold bar last turn. Wait,
what's he doing?
didn't attack.
Really?
What?
Is he just like respecting the level 3 combo that much?
I mean, level 3 is free. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I can see that.
But if he, I mean,
And not attack though. I don't know if I would even do that. Like,
because he's at 2-3, right? So like, even if you,
he's at
if you
2-3.
swing once, he clocks to 3. He doesn't get he doesn't get his heals, and Yami can't kill from 2-3. So
unless it's because he didn't want to trigger climaxes himself. That's also like that.
That's true.
If definitely if I have climaxes on top and then my opponent's like close to 3.
That's true.
Yeah,
You might
you
have
just take the
2
cancels.
climaxes in deck, or yeah.
Yeah, like you trigger 2 clean, you're just like, you know what? I'm good. I don't need a third attack. I think that's perfectly reasonable.
I mean, but then not having the stock for it is kind of neg. Because he's
It's
pretty
like-
low on stock right now.
I mean,
think it's
this is level data live. I think it's okay.
This isn't
Yeah.
Kurumi. He needs
It's
stock.
not Kurumi combo.
Oh,
Origami. I mean, he's got 3 stock and he has 2 cards in deck. If those 2 are climaxes, I think.
I mean, okay, yeah. So I think if both of them are climaxes, I would stop here, right? But if it's like only one
Yeah.
climax, I think I would chance the 50-50. Personally. Because I think
doubt it's only 1 climax.
yeah,
if he only
I
has 3
also
stock.
think it's 2 climaxes.
Yeah.
Because I think the difference between 3 and 4 stock is really big for this deck specifically.
I mean, especially because like Raymond has a big enough deck that like that damage could have been just free, especially since he canceled twice. So it's just like, yeah, he just gave up the damage, so like it has to be cancels in there, right? For you to decide to deny yourself a stock, and like make your opponent use an ability.
But if it's 2 climaxes though, this is really good for Mike because he gets a double cancel and then, probably doesn't get hit to 3, so he gets another turn at 2, poking Raymond. Yeah, Mike likes to play pretty slow games, it seems, with the Toka deck, which is like kind of. I mean, that's kind of makes sense because that's like Day Life specializes in slowing down the pace of the game. But I feel like Mike's also doing extra things to slow it down even more.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool. Kind of cool.
Yeah. Especially since I feel like a lot of games are getting played fast, so not everyone's gonna be used to like someone
a slow
playing
paced game, yeah.
a slow paced game, yeah.
Yeah.
Slowing down the tempo of the match.
Wait, heals bottom card?
Oh, OP, so you can clock alarms.
Oh.
So good. Because they have the Himari alarm.
Quality
get,
of
free
life.
stock.
Imagine. Amazing.
Yeah. OP.
Wow, it is bottom.
I mean, other sets have that, but like Fate have the Elia heal stock. It does the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I mean, this one, the early play condition isn't stock clock related, so it's kind of interesting that's still also bottom. But I mean, yeah, set design wise, it's also just better quality of life. Dude, quality of life creep is kind of a weird thing to talk about in Weiss, but it is definitely a thing where it's like it's the same like value, but just because the quality of life is just so much better, like the card's so much better. Like I was talking about the Kasumi Riki like the Kasumi Riki, and also like the one Data Life where you clock from your waiting room. Like holy shit, that's so good.
Do you prefer that or from Top Chick 3 clock one of the three?
Oh, definitely. Oh, actually, I say generally speaking,
I prefer Check 3. I think Check 3.
So the reason why I don't like Check 3, Check 3 is good at level 0 for sure, but it's like it still suffers from the same problems as Riki later, where like it's just not good later. Whereas the thing from waiting room is, not like you're not touching your deck at all. You're just sniping a clean card out of your deck, right? So it's like you have 0 chance of like screwing over your like climax and stuff like that. And then also you just also get to guarantee color.
Yeah.
So it's like it's amazing at like 1-0 and 2-0 when you need an extra color. Whereas the Top Check 3 is just like it's still RNG. Even if it gives you more options, it's still RNG. Yeah, I think
fair.
from waiting room is it's so nuts. Like the fact that you get to decide what color you get from the Riki is just too good, I think. Like the quality of life of that is just I would
because if you like low roll that and it's like let's say you did a mulligan and you canceled on one. So and it's just like you're just in a weird state where like you don't have a lot of options to look through.
Oh, you mean to clock from your waiting room?
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter. At 0, it doesn't matter. The color is relevant at 1. At 0, you don't need color, but at 1, you need color.
Yeah, I guess.
Like
it's more like you. I never look to be playing those kind of cards past 0.
Right, but that's because usually it's not good because you're clocking from top deck, so you have a higher chance of clocking a climax, and that really screws you up. And there's no reason for you to just like clock yourself, right? But then, like, I've had so many games where I'm at 1-0, and I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna like Riki here because, if I hit like the right color, I actually just get to play like way better, and it's worth it just to RNG the clock. And with something like Kasumi, I don't even need to RNG the clock. I could just be like, oh, I just get access to all the colors I need. They can't color lock me at 1-0. It's freaking huge. Oh, it's double climax. Wow, June's so good at this. He knows Mike very well.
I mean, that's pretty worth it. Yeah, I definitely would have attacked there. Or 2 cancels.
Yeah, 2 cancels is at this stage of the game is super good.
Except this is where he just takes 3 and goes to level 3 anyway.
Yeah. I mean, oh wait, yeah, Raven played the climax. Right? Is that a climax or is that
That's not a
rested
climax.
card?
It's not a climax.
Oh, so he would have to trigger. He would have to trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna trigger for 3 and it's gonna stick.
All right.
Caster curse.
We'll see. We'll see if the worst case scenario happens for Mike. Okay.
Is it even that worst case? Okay, I guess it's kind of.
It's pretty bad. He has 3 stocks.
Oh, he gets to choose.
Oh yeah, he's choosing trigger.
Oh no, it's just 2. It's still 2.
Wow.
Oh, and the top deck cancel. Sasuga Mike, what a good player.
See, just believe.
Yeah.
Alright, so no climax means
Ooh,
the
Mike
level
Claw.
one is just level one's just gonna die.
Yeah, it
Oh
gon'
my
die.
God.
It dead.
Having the clock there feels bad.
Yeah, I think clocking there was not ideal for
That's
him.
not. Yeah, like even if he plays an early play,
But I think
it's
the
not,
reason why he clocked is I don't think he wants to brainstorm here.
he might be fishing for the Toka climax.
Oh,
There's
maybe.
a lot of reasons. He's like out 3 climaxes immediately.
Yeah, that's true.
So clocking gives him a hand filters, and mills 2 cards.
Yeah, maybe. June, do you have my stream open? June?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, why?
Okay, somebody in chat is trying to say hi.
Yeah,
Hello.
someone recognizes your voice apparently.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I wonder if Mike is actually trying to fish for the climax, or like seeing whether or not he has clean triggers on top, or not to brainstorm.
Oh. I mean, I think brainstorming here is super neck. He wants 6 stock next turn.
Yeah.
I would not brainstorm if I could help it at all here.
Yeah. If it's clean triggers, then yeah, you just
6
take
stock
them and
is
hope
the
they cancel.
magic number. It is the 3 origami number. And you can also do 2 origami Toka and then attack Toka last and still get climax. So 6 is basically the minimum operating number of the deck.
What did he do with the 2 cards?
He put them back.
It's up to rearrange.
He put them
Yeah, I
back
guess
and
he's
then
just
he moved the back row up. So on the
Yeah,
top
did
of
he
his deck-
rearrange anything?
No, he didn't rearrange.
Okay.
He might have. He definitely was playing with them. I don't know.
I don't believe he
Wait.
rearranged.
Would you look to play an early play heal or no?
No. You need 6
No?
stock.
That's if he thinks he's gonna kill him next turn.
He's not dead from 2-5. I don't think that deck can kill from 2-5.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is how it works. So if he sees 2 clean there, he's chilling, right? Because the next 2 attacks are clean. He can only trigger at most 1 climax, right? So he just attacks with like 3 weenies, freaking push brainstorm up or whatever, doesn't matter. Hit 6 stock and then just the combo next turn, right? If he sees a climax there, like I would brainstorm. And then
Not necessarily.
I mean, he doesn't have much of a better option.
Yeah,
I mean, unless he
Sounds
has like
like-
the preferred climax in waiting room.
It sounds like one of those cards that he checked as a climax. Otherwise, he wouldn't take this long.
Right, but then if it's like a climax, I mean, yeah, and if it's a climax, like if he's like really worried about it, he could brainstorm, and if he doesn't want to brainstorm, it's fine too. But like,
I mean, ideally, he doesn't brainstorm here because that uses
right,
stock.
he doesn't want to brainstorm. But I think no matter what, you like early play heal is not part of the equation at all.
I mean, if it's a pants, then he would potentially look to salvage the whatever climax he plans on using next turn.
That's true as well. But I just think you just never want to early play heal here. It doesn't.
Oh,
That's
it
too
was
clean.
clean.
Yeah, too clean.
It takes so long.
I don't know. Yeah, it was too clean. I guess he wanted to see whether or not he wanted to side or not, potentially.
What? There's nothing to side here.
I mean, if he wants to just push him to 3.
Wait, how does it have bounce back? Did he play
it
the
does
climax?
not have bounce. I thought he didn't.
Huh?
I don't know, maybe he did.
I didn't see him do anything. Wait.
He played the climax.
Should we interrupt the game?
Well, no. He played the
No,
climax.
would you let this rock? He played the climax like 2 turns in a row, but then the
No,
third
yeah,
turn,
he
I don't
didn't
think
play
he
the
did.
climax last, right? I don't think he did. I mean, they probably have better. There's no point interrupting here. It's just casuals.
True.
I don't. But I don't
Casual
remember him
cheating. It's
having-
fine. It's fine.
We have the VODs. I don't remember him
Yeah.
having the climax, but could be wrong.
Yeah, definitely not in the last attack.
Yeah, because he swung. Yeah, cause no, he didn't play the climax because what do you call it?
Strong for low numbers. Remember
Yeah, he
that.
saw for no numbers because what do you call it? He oh, what's it called? Because Mike double canceled.
Yeah.
All right, actually, I'll ping Raymond about this.
No, wait, maybe it's an option select. So basically, if he wins, he's like, wow, Raymond just cheated on here. Oh man.
I mean, it's up to them. I don't really care. I just. Yeah, cause he swung empty, right, for 2. And there was no way he could have swung for. If he had a climax, it would have been for 3.
Yeah, that's why in the turn he had like a back row or something, and that's why I confused it for the climax, but I don't say it was a climax.
No, but he swung empty for 2.
Yeah.
You can't swing empty for 2 if you have a climax.
Yeah. Whatever, we gotta look at the VOD for this.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know the time though. We'll just.
No, I mean, but my memory is probably good enough here.
He swung for 3.
He swung empty for 2, didn't he?
He swung. His last attack was for 3.
Oh, Raymond's a 3. Wait, Mike was 2-2, wasn't? Oh.
Mike was 2-3. Refreshed into 3-4 or 2-4. Clocked into 2-5.
No. Mike only took 2 damage.
Mike took no damage. What are you talking about?
No, he canceled 2, and then he
refreshed, and then he canceled again on top card.
Oh, wait, really?
Yes, he was 2-3. Refreshed into 2-4. Clocked into 2-5. He took no damage last turn.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. No, okay, yeah. You're right. He triple canceled.
Because definitely, basically, he should have had like another card in the back row, because I remember seeing a card directly next to his residence.
So
I was like, I couldn't tell what it was because the glare.
Mm.
So I was like, I can't tell if that's a climax or a rested card.
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, okay.
I see.
I see. Well, he took the 3. I guess you just start fielding your combo.
Wait, would you say he took the 3?
Oh no, he was at 3-3, so he's gonna start playing healers that are also his
Right. I mean he just gets to heal down to 3-0 here.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
Would you look to do combo, or would you just push the healers back and just start swinging in?
I'd Yami combo.
If you just have it. If he's not gonna play combo, he should probably push his climax combo to the back row then, right? Or even if he played climax right now, would that be even worth? I don't know. If he's only gonna do 1 instance, I have no clue what he played.
This is a game where Raymond looks like he's losing, but he's not.
Yeah.
Because Mike's finishers don't do anything against Raymond's status right now.
Yeah, he's in a post refresh.
Mike's
he's milled out a lot. He milled out a lot, and what's it called?
With a bunch of nothings for climax combo and mill clean.
I mean, the origami could potentially just it just has to ping for ones, and that could be enough.
It doesn't really do anything for him right now.
I mean, he's at 3-1. If he doesn't heal down, he definitely could win. Especially since the origami's costless.
How much you want to bet who's gonna win?
Oh man.
Bro, I don't even know the set Raymond's playing, man.
The Shining Mask.
Yeah, I know what the IP is. I don't know what any of the cards do.
They're all busted. There you go.
Okay.
There's like all the like a bunch of good stuff from like Bang Dream, but like or just like extra juiced. I'll say that. A little extra juice.
My money's
And
on
I know-
Raymond winning.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Raymond's fine here, and yeah, I agree with June that like it's hard for Mike to push because the Toka is like easily denied.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think Origami can do a lot of damage.
Oh, my Lunchables on Raymond.
Wow, but he's actually going for it. Interesting. Oh,
That's super weird to me.
that is that's super weird.
It's also weird that he didn't play another healer. He's at 3-1.
Yeah. I think the
What is he
combo would have
gonna
been
do then?
fine if he played one more combo.
Is he just flooded on climaxes in hand then?
Raymond is out like 4 or 5, I think.
It's not.
No,
great.
I mean he's only what
Oh.
he triggered.
Yeah,
one.
see,
took
look, I'm
voice.
telling you. Raymond is gonna end turn with like 3 climaxes. Mike is gonna origami. He's gonna mill nothing on the bottom, and then Raymond's just gonna triple cancel.
Wait,
Wait, what happens if he does dies here? He could potentially die here.
Raymond sides here, right?
Or Raymond just kills him here.
I think Raymond 100% sides here. Yeah.
Depends on how many cards are left in Mike's deck.
What do you mean? How many cards are left in his deck?
If he fronts and he takes all the damage, he dies.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Right?
Or
It's 1, 2, 3, 4. He's
Oh wait,
showing
no, he
4 right now.
cancels. Wait, wait, he's leveling, isn't he? I thought
Yeah,
Mike
he's
was
leveling. He's at 3-2, right?
yeah.
And then he
Yeah.
has 4 soul on board right now.
Yeah,
Wait,
and then
4
he's-
soul?
he-
Oh, he
Is it
targeted
4
that for the
soul?
+1?
yeah,
Yeah.
And then he has a burn 3 on his
Oh.
combo. So if he just takes everything, he dies. Oh wait, he can sight. No, yeah, because he
That's
has
how,
two
no.
damage.
I would front then.
Yeah.
I would front this.
Oh no, because he already has a soul, so it's like the burn 3 into a
Because
swing is 6
side for
damage.
side for
Oh,
three side for 3 here is like kind of neg.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I would just
I think you front here, so you get like basically extra lethal opportunity.
yeah. You can try for the 5 scam. Because the side for 3 is like
Four.
not as.
Mike's just dead. All right. Yeah, I told you.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, actually scammed. That's crazy. He just took it.
I've been in Mike's situation of the game state so many times. It's so easy to lose there.
Mike, where were your climaxes? Are they in the deck?
Well, apparently, like I missed damage somewhere.
No, you didn't. You didn't. No, we're
Apparently.
fine. No, it's I think we missed something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you.
Oh, dude, that level 0 game was so scuffed. Oh!
Yeah.
When you started attacking, right? I was like, all right, I'm 6 out, and at 0-5. There's no way.
And
And then I double cancel. So I'm at 7 out. And then Raymond's thinking about passing turn. I'm like, Raymond, please don't pass turn. I'm so like I'm free. You know you want to push this damage. And then you swung, and then I got my Hopium up. And then I top deck canceled.
Top deck
cancel,
canceled, dude. Oh my gosh. That was so
Oh my
bad.
dear God! There's no way.
Yeah, that was the
No, I mean,
That
I think
was literally like that was like my game against Dan after tournament. I was also out 8, and then he played 1k1 and then hit me for like 10 or some shit.
No, but
and
the
I was
thing
just
is,
like, oh,
the thing
no.
is, I think Raymond.
Oh,
should've-
Jesus.
I think Raymond needed.
Like,
a
all in all,
Caesar.
I think that was like an okay recovery, but I really wish I hit level 1 there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now the reason why I was like laughing so hard after my mulligan was because like I opened a book and then origami, right? I discarded the other 3, which like were like not relevant cards.
Yeah.
And then
Here come the climaxes.
No,
pass,
even
pass, pass.
better. I discarded 3, and then I drew these.
Oh. What the? That's such a.
4 chasers and a climax. I was like, all right, what am I gonna do with 4 chasers? If there was just like a super cash, I would just like play 4 chasers and like attack and go.
Play 1-2 front row and play 2 to back row.
Yeah, one front, 2
Hell
back,
yeah.
and actually just
Hell
like.
yeah.
Your opponent just
Well, I
was
mean, like he has a Riki that's just like becomes 3-5. Okay. So.
Okay, that's true. Yeah, his Riki is 3-5.
I always with the Riki though.
Sure.
I think
whatever.
both games I whipped Ricky.
Raymond, why are you so good?
Oh, pain.
Yeah. I mean, so I think Raymond. I think
You run like
attacking
an
there was
event
fine.
in that deck or something?
Wait. Yeah, he runs 2-1 event.
Yeah.
It's like if you do, I didn't like ever see it. What is it?
Yeah.
It's a Puyo counter. Puyo money counter. Discard climax.
Draymond?
2-1. Huh?
2-1, Digiclimax, the card that can't deal damage.
Oh, so like the Puyo counter. Okay.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, it's like 2/2/1 discard climax.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then anti-damage.
Puyo counter.
All right.
Yeah, unlike the Puyo one though, it doesn't have the extra condition of needing to already be out like 3.
Dude, the Puyo counter has that condition is so
what is the
weird.
condition then?
You need a music character.
Oh no! Wow, I'm so
no.
sorry for your much difficult condition.
The condition
Wait,
is,
but Mike, you're playing Data Live, the one set that says nope. If they wanted to.
the
you ran that
condition is
card.
being able to counter.
Yeah, but like I don't run that card.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like you could run that card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe if there were like side deck options in this game.
Yeah. That's a side deck card for sure.
That was fun. It's been a while.
Yeah, dude. I
I would say let's finish it off with the best of 3 since it's 1-1.
Oh no, I'm
gotta-
done though. I'm tired.
I-
Or you guys can keep playing, obviously. But
Yeah.
I'm done with the stream.
How
But
do you like the deck?
I think
Is this your favorite build in Shiny Mass so far?
Yeah, so far I really like this build. If I could just stop seeing climaxes on my resonates, that'd be pretty good.
Well, have you considered brainstorming?
You're
When
right.
you want to resonate, just brainstorm.
Yes, that's the
You have
answer.
to trick your mind into thinking resonate is the right option right until the very last second when you declare brainstorm instead. And then the universe doesn't have time to react to your other play and then give you bad luck. So then you just hit like 2 on brainstorm.
The one frame switch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually 1 frame.
1 frame mix up.
If you drop the combo, you're gonna like resonate to brainstorm. Resonate to climax.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know how many frames per second does this game run on?
What kind of bracelets do you have access to?
Universe has a lot of frames, so
Yeah. You gotta be
How
frame perfect.
Can you shuffle and how fast can you move your shit? That's it.
yeah, but there is a considerable distance, presumably between Raymond and the greater forces that be. So.
Oh, is there latency to account for?
Yeah,
probably.
You gotta count the frame delay.
Right, Raymond, did you clean cut?
And then is there gonna be 6 frames like defaulted into the goddamn universe too?
Universe has a rollback.
Rollback.
Oh fuck! It has a good net code.
That's a good net code, guys. Anyways.
What's up, Lucille?
I'm gonna.
No, you cut clean cut.
Chill and
What
chat for a bit more.
I don't know. Never bottom, never top 10.
True.
Same thing like my Rize. Never top 10. The global.
All right. Well, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you guys so much for coming. All the people who showed up in chat. There's actually like a bajillion more people than I expected. Probably all local people, so it's kind of cool. It's pretty fun. Yeah. So in the future, I want to do this on the YouTube channel instead, so we can keep the VODs instead of doing this on Twitch, because Twitch is dumb. Doesn't allow you to keep VODs forever. Anyways, so that'll be it. Thanks guys for coming out. Yeah. Have a great weekend. Later. Bye bye.